for today, two things. First off, hope you're doing well. Stay hydrated, by the way. Very good, very good. The other thing is, boy, are tier 17 maps weird. It has been an interesting week. I did play more again. I actually don't know how much I played. I can probably look at Steam how much I played over the last 2 weeks. I don't know how much last week, but 62 hours over the past 2 weeks, and I think this week was stronger than the last one. So there's that. TLDR. Well, there's no TLDR. We're just gonna jump straight in, We're just gonna jump straight into the sauce. So, Headhunter has been 6.1 divine for a Headhunter. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Anyhow, holy heck. I feel bad having bought my Headhunter for 37 divines, by the way. Screw me, I guess. So, beside that, a few things. I have tried to run tier 17 maps with this build. It's a bit rough, let's be honest. It's a bit rough. It definitely needs like a fatter bow. It needs some actually good items. I probably have to go to Omniscience, right? And then get as many attributes as possible. I think you want like 850 Omniscience and more. That's like the bare minimum as far as I remember a few leagues ago. But boy, Omniscience is expensive. And I did get like pretty juicy flasks. I finally, I think, got the Dying Sun, which I didn't have last time. So for people who don't know, I leveled this character, I think, last stream or before the stream. Actually, no, I leveled this character for a video, a German video where I recorded myself and just showed how to play through the entire act, whatever. TLDR, I then played more last stream, right? And I think we got to like 91, 89, I don't know, something along those lines. I leveled a little bit more, and my strategy was still very much Legion farming. So, you go do the Legions in Dunes, or at least I did Dunes. I think I actually did Jungle Valley for the most part, or for a long period of time, and then switched to Dunes. This was... I don't want to actually even say fairly profitable. It wasn't. It didn't feel really good doing it. Because, all these emblems barely cost anything at this point. So it's a little bit tough. So you need like, 1.8 Chaos, 5 Chaos for Maraketh, 6 Chaos for Templar. So you need like an ungodly amount to actually get a Divine going. By the way, the Divine price is 96C at this point. So rip that. It's a little bit whack. It's all over the place. And I did get, because, sometimes lucky, I did get a Mage Blood. Which dropped like this. So technically, I made like, I think it was around 100 divines. Now it's like 87 divines. It has been sitting in this tab for a long time. I have not used it because I have no real reason to use it. There's no like, oh yeah, equip the Mage Blood, and you're like, yay, like, cool, bro. That doesn't help me if I don't have the damage to even clear tier 17 maps. And I did look into other strategies. You made a Pathfinder, just use it on that dude. No, because there's a better one, in my opinion. Maybe actually not better one, but either way. I also don't want to have it too unethical. Either way. It's... Yeah, let me just jump into tier 17 map. Obviously, I'm doing the barrel strat, which is just like boost the map to infinity and beyond and blast, That's pretty much it. I did change it a few times back and forth. And I also now finally chose to reduce the effect of haunted modifiers, which, if I remember, are the bad ones. So the bad modifiers are worse, so they're less dangerous, and the devoted modifiers are better. So if you ever get them, cool, you get more chromatics. I don't even see anything on my filter anymore. So I'm probably two things. I'm probably way too aggressive with my filter, and I think I turned it back down a little bit, which means I show more on my filter now. I have the uber strict filter. Actually, let me equip that one. I have the uber strict filter from Filter Blade, but I am uber strict. Like, I didn't even show chaos anymore. The reason, not because well, you know, I make so much currency, you know, and I'm so rich, bro. You know, I don't even need to show. No, you know, as you can see, you know, this is my wealthy exile. You see, like, I made 30, and suddenly I was at 50, and then, by the way, the mage blood isn't in here, by the way, of course. And then suddenly I made like 45, and suddenly I was like 76 divines, and then it drops and drops and drops because now I spent money on the new build again. So I wasn't making so much, actually, even with the barrel strat. There are two reasons for this that I think. Why am I not making money with the barrel strat, which seems like a very profitable strategy? There are two things. One, you need an absolutely ungodly, you need a godlike S-tier build, and mine definitely cannot handle it. Sometimes it takes me 6 to 7 minutes to even clear the map. Sometimes I go into a map, die 6 times, and now I wasted the map and currency. That just sadly happens. So the build already needs to be so disgustingly good to even do it sometimes. And then the biggest part, I usually don't do the boss. The boss can drop 1 fragment. I think maybe I even have it, I think, right now. Yeah, I think that decaying is 60. I think the one next to it, I think for Maven is 1 point something divines. So that is sometimes where a big chunk of your money comes, because it's 60 chaos, right? 60, 65. Yeah, it's roughly 60. Actually, now it's like maybe 70. It's 0.7 divines. Either way, especially if you bulk sell it, right? If you probably sell it for like 10 maybe. Either way, this is where your money usually can come from if you get lucky with the fragments. And I think it actually drops 2 fragments all the time. So there's somewhat of a good chance you get at least 1 good fragment. And that is when you can usually make your money back, because these cost 60 chaos, right? So if you get lucky with the drops from the boss itself, you can make your money back from paying for the map, for the fortress map. But the problem is, if you get unlucky, it still isn't bad, because you get a lot of scarabs. That is the barrel strat. The problem is now, what if you don't do the boss like I do? You are screwed. There's a very high likelihood you get screwed over 3 maps in a row. 1, you can't do them because you constantly die because the maps are really difficult. Or 2, you just get bad drops and it sucks, you know. I got one friend that was a 10C fragment. Again, you do a few of these, so this is where I mean you need a really, really strong build. And I'm like, ooh, it's tough. It's tough. Like, without Headhunter, again, that's why I'm not using my Mage Blood, and I didn't have a reason for using it so far. 2 big things, though. We will be doing some Heist later, because I leveled a new character. I leveled a Pathfinder, and I'm really enjoying it. To a degree. Not damage-wise. Damage sucks ass with Toxic Rain. Hate it. Either way. The thing is, the best upgrade, I think, right now for this build would be a Progenesis. Progenesis, if I look right now, which I had the money for, but then I spent some stuff, and now I don't have the money for it. Yeah, I think it's around 70 divs. Yeah, it's 68, 72, and that's like a bad roll, right? Reduce duration. What you actually want is increase duration, so it's active for 10 seconds. Now you're at 100 divines, and you're like, well, just run more fortress map and make money. And that's where I mean. Right now, I'm in this weird position where, cool, area contains petrification statues. Love them. Cool, bro. God, these modifiers are disgusting. Anyway, the thing is, though, I don't want to sell my Mage Blood. I feel like that's just I don't like doing that. I really don't like that. If I have a tier 0 drop, this is mine. This belongs to me now. This lives in my stash. That's not how I play. And I'm in this weird spot where I need to make a lot of currency right now to buy Progenesis to keep myself alive in these maps. To a degree, at least, you know, like, Progenesis isn't like you're a god, you know. To a degree, you keep yourself alive for a long time. Either way, there's that. Second, Legion ain't doing it, bro. Like, farming Legion just isn't possible. Being a golem, yes, my precious, exactly. And I did try. Do I have one of these fragments? I don't think no, I don't. I think it's this one, the last one right here. It's the one where you can kill the Legion mobs over and over and over, and they get more and more rewards, right? And I literally couldn't kill them. I literally cannot kill them with this build. I can do tier 17 maps to a degree, but I can't do this Legion strat. So I'm in this weird spot where I like this build. I want to play more with this build. What the heck type of content can I do to make currency? Because nothing makes currency. Or at least not enough, unless I'm like, I make 3 divines an hour. I need 100. You do the math. And I'm like, no. So it's a really weird spot right now. I think this is partially because of we have a bunch of new scarabs, a lot of strategies. Everything is a little bit whack right now in PoE. So there's that. So I partially now looked towards also for a video I actually want to make. Hopefully next week. I really want to finish it next week. Actually, I want to finish the script, but for that I need to play the build. TLDR, I want to switch to Heist and see how that feels, and do that for some time. But let's just jump into one of those fortress maps. We do the barrel strat. This means, of course, we have no influence, but the increased effect of modifiers is really high. Thus, we get a bunch more scarabs, a bunch more monster pack size and item quantity. And by the way, because I think this was briefly mentioned on another Discord, you want a ton of increased quantity, not rarity. Because it doesn't matter to increase the rarity of items, because we just want a bunch of scarabs, right? So you want to actually focus on item quantity on a variety of things. So for example, getting a lot of rarity doesn't matter. Or doesn't matter, I think, too much. Yeah, we go for clusters, we go for hunter traders, and of course rare monsters have 2 additional modifiers, which by the way, probably isn't a good idea. By the way, this is obviously taken from Fubgun. This is probably not a good idea. The thing is though, I really can't see myself changing much of this. Because if I say, well, take this out, you know, grab domination and take the domination shrine. I don't even know if that works. But then I'm like, yeah, but like 2 modifiers that I can steal from a rare mob are so much more worth with Headhunter than any shrine I can take. Okay? It's really difficult changing anything in this strategy. And the problem is, the moment I change something, the map is bricked, probably, right? Because I can't boost myself up to infinity and beyond. Either way, Orbs of Unmaking, Orbs of Fusing, Converts to Death. That's a lot of rarity of items dropped, so I guess I'll just do this. Doesn't really matter. I don't look at this stuff anyhow. Pretty much ignore 90% of it. So, alright, let's see how this goes. I do probably up the sound. Well, I don't want to make it too loud, to be honest. So obviously I'm going really slow. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot one thing. I'll probably die because of it. There we go. Yeah, see, that's probably. So I think you also don't want any favorite maps. I think you don't want those, to be honest. So now I have to like kind of run for my life from this rare mob because it's literally unkillable. And I think I'm gonna like clear the map afterwards. Not right now. And I did change my build quite drastically recently. Oh, I'm still dead. Just to automate a few things. I don't know if it's better or worse. I truly cannot tell you if it's better or worse. It's a bit weird. I think it's actually kind of worse until I get Headhunter buffs. But it was better before without. Something along those lines. But again, Headhunter is king in these maps. There we go. To be honest, one thing I do love about these maps is I actually have to focus. I actually have to focus what I'm doing, and I am, like, locked into the game. I can't, like, watch a video in the background. Like, I am locked in. So, there's at least that. Well, at least one containment. I think this pretty much makes, the map worth it. I think, someone tell me, what is a containment? I think it's actually worth it. There we go. Careful about these hackers. Ultimatum inscription thingy, I think that's also really worth. You of course want to block everything that isn't worth. Awakening, I think that's also money. So I'm gonna place one here. Level all those up. I think I did recently level those up. So how many Headhunter buffs do we have? Not really a lot, to be honest. So I feel a little bit weak right now. Okay, I got you. Are there a few more mobs that I can steal and hopefully not die from? Nah, doesn't really look like there are many more. And now I have to go into the final fight, and that's gonna be my death. 1000%. I'm already running out of Headhunter buffs. I am quite weak. But, you know, do be like this. Let's go. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah, not much happening here, boys. Also, I'm losing health for whatever reason. Why am I losing health? What? Oh, because of the petrification statues. Of course, I forgot about those. Yep. Those, of course, it's gotta be... Yeah, and at this point, you know, it's kind of, like, impossible to do anything. You know, at this point, I'm like, yeah, you know what, just kill me. Because it's actually worthless spending time here now. It's literally a waste of time. By the way, can I die? Yo, can you, thank you. And that's the problem, right? I cannot kill this boss, which could potentially give me another 60C. Rip me, I guess. So I can't kill this boss. But what I can do now is... Of course, clear the map. Or at least not clear the map, because now I don't have Headhunter buffs, so it's super risky. But what I can do is just walk through and actually grab the loot. These, by the way, these things are so dangerous. Because they can shotgun you. Because multiple of these can hit you at the same time. Gotta be careful there. Okay, that's just the ghost. Photography, the void. It's actually the Heist music, because the fortress is actually a little bit of a Heist copy-paste. So I think I see another symbol there, another cartography scarab, pretty nice. Which you do want, by the way. So, for example, if you want to do Legion, you actually want to also get a lot of maps, because you can farm fortress maps really quickly with those. I think I usually get like one fortress map, more or less per map. But again, problem is, it takes me as long as... So it takes me around 6 minutes, 4 to 6 minutes to run a Legion map for not that much currency, while this makes me as much currency in the same amount of time, just with 4 deaths in between or something. That's kind of the insane part. There we go. Of course, we're ignoring corpses, because, let's be honest, who looks at corpses anymore? Or ever has? Not me. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the map. So yeah, we kind of... I don't know how much that is. that is, for example, 56. That essence of whatever is like 5. Catalyzing is 24. Ambush Scarab is another 60. Cartography Scarab of Duplication is around 22, because we got 4. Cartography, 9 of those are 15C. Ambush is 6. So, you know, and keep in mind, I am hiding a lot. Like, my filter is super aggressive, but keep in mind, it took me now 5 minutes with a Headhunter, with these boots, and you can get better boots, of course, but, you know, we want to get quantity. We want to get as much as possible. Because I did have my other much faster boots, you know, with action speed and 30 movement speed and blah, blah. But, yeah, you're faster, but you drop less. So there's a balance between you want the most out of this map and not spend 15 minutes, because now it's not worth it, because now you can do something else. It's a really weird thing. Keep in mind. It's a video game, of course, but it's a video game that I enjoy and I want to have fun, you know. Also, for the love of God, can somebody buy all my Void cards? I have 127, please. Why would you not want 2 favorite maps? Both those are around 60C. Nice. I think the reason why you don't want 2 favorite maps, and this is just my guess, I don't know, Fabgun has no map favorited. Either because, you know, everyone has their own favorite maps, so he left it out, or my guess is because you take this. Non-favorited maps found in your maps drop as basic currency items. My guess is if you have no favorited map, all of them are non-favorited. Everything drops as currency, which hopefully gives you once in a while that divine drop. Is my rough guess. I have no data on this, but this is my guess, right? That's what it sounds like, right? You don't favorite maps. Every map is now non-favorited. You get currency. You have that note, then yeah, I get it. Yeah, I think, I don't know, it makes sense, right? When I saw it, I was like, wait a second. Does this work this way? I mean, basic currency items. It's probably like 1 out of 4,000 maps you get a divine. But hey, you know, sometimes I go into this map and, you know, suddenly get a divine orb, and I'm like, well, there we go. Money made. It's kind of insane. Like, you literally go in, boof, divine. I'm like, all right, yoink, mine. If I die now 6 times, I still made money. Pretty much. That's the weird part. The scarabs themselves are extremely cheap, or at least they were. Yeah, this is 1C. Nemesis is also 1C. The mysterious barrels are also 1.1C. Like, the scarabs themselves are super cheap because you cannot use them anywhere else. That's the crazy part. Just a fortress map, you gotta spend like 8 divines to buy 8... No, sorry. You spend 8 divines to get 10 of them. So, and I'm still sitting on some of them. Oh, God. Okay, well, time to roll them, boys. Yeah, and this is also the next annoying part. You have to, like, roll them, and boy, am I spamming Chaos Orbs. Please, for the love of God, give me what I need. No! No! I hate rolling maps. I roll over them 15 times. Please. I'm bad. I'm real bad, by the way. Please? Please? For the love of God? Please? Hello? How to delete Chaos Orbs, by the way. God, I wish Chaos Orbs would be auto pickup. Holy heck. At this point, like, the way they're dropping, thank God. The way they're dropping, they should be auto pickup. Alright, so these are all done. Players have 80% less recovery, which means I probably have minus 4 billion. I don't know. It's a lot. This definitely also sucks. Players' minions have less attack speed. Yeah, okay, I don't care about that. But, by the way, unique bosses are possessed. I'm not gonna try this boss. I'm not even gonna try it. Like, it's literally impossible. Unless I go into this fight with, like, 65 Headhunter buffs, the boss is unkillable to me. It literally is unkillable. By the way, monsters have attack, cast, and movement speed. They're gonna be fast. They're gonna be dangerous. Now, fam, the boss will be super easy. Yeah, sure, fam. fam these nuts. No, I'm kidding. Wow, converted to fusings. Yeah, because I see fusings on my filter. No, I'm kidding. Okay, there is a rare enemy. There we go. Oh, nice. Forbidden Tome. Thank you very much. By the way, I have not tried it. My video, by the way, that I want to make is about strategies you should try this league. You know, like, we're 1 month in, and I highly recommend trying out a few strategies. It's actually kind of insane how Sanctums are so disgustingly cheap. Sanctums are... Oh, my lord, this guy's a Giga Chat. How did I want to ask how I died, but you know what? It's a tier 17 map. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. The problem is I died, which means I have to get my Headhunter buffs back. And this can be very dangerous. Oops. I need some Headhunter buffs, please. Please? Can I get some Headhunter buffs, please? Ooh, woo. No, but seriously, can I get some? No, but for real, bro. Can I get some? At some point, please? No, but for real now. Hello? Oh god, here he comes! The guy who ruined me earlier. Oh, I see one. I see one, but very dangerous with Mana Siphoner. Dangerous. It's interesting. You kill one rare mob and you instantly feel the power. Headhunt everyone, boys. Oh, this is a tanky boy. The problem is I have less recovery, and I actually feel it. It's insane. Alright, so that makes money. But wait, is the Wisp actually worth it? Is that actually worth it? Do people run that? Are Wisps back? Holy! I'm also in the middle of a lot of dangerous stuff. And of course, with Ambush, because of Headhunter, you sometimes teleport to the enemy, right? Yeah, it's super dangerous sometimes. Again, high risk, high reward. But it's extremely high risk for me, because, by the way, that's the boss. It's extremely high risk because, well, I can die. And now it, like, ruins the entire map, of course, for me. Oh my god, all the Void cards. Also, it's probably better to do the whole, to loot late, not during it. It's probably actually bad doing that. See, nearly died, because Ambush teleported me directly into the explosion. Yeah, to be like this. It's also, sadly, because of this build, very, very dark. See, Divine Orb, there we go. Got him. And again, everyone can do this, in my opinion. Like, this is not like a crazy lightning arrow build. Like, this build has maybe 50 divs in it. Well, there was 50 divs last week, so who knows? Maybe it's like less now. Yeah, it's not crazy. Right? So everyone can do this strat. It's just like, do you enjoy it? And I love it. I actually kind of enjoy. I wish I would just actually be able to get more out of it, so I can actually, you know, get some stuff, get some currency going. But yeah, you know, this map kind of made itself thanks to the Divine Orb drop. And took us 4 minutes. So, there's that. Wait, what does he need? Oh, I think he needs all 30. No clue, I haven't tried it yet, but no doubt it is worth it. You mean the barrel strat? I mean, again, like I said, it's weird. Like, if you can't kill the boss, it's sometimes you're losing a lot of currency. Like, a lot of currency. Because keep in mind, every map you pop in, It's like at least 60C. Thankfully, the scarabs are cheap, but the wisps. Oh, you mean the wisps? I don't think it is that worth it because it's only 1,000 wisps, right? And we know how many wisps we needed to actually make it worth. You needed like a threshold of like 6k or something, right? Last league. I mean, I've not played that because I didn't like the strategy. That's the weird part, you know? Having played the tier 17 maps and running this, I like it a lot more. Oh, you can have 4 of them. That's a good point. Running tier 17 maps, I like it a lot more than Affliction. And I think it's because of what the area or the map is, right? Because if you... I didn't like Affliction because it was so... because I didn't like it due to the Stygian Spires and stuff. And I also didn't like going through the Wildwood to gather the wisps. That is just super annoying with time, right? Fortress maps is like, buy the maps, buy the scarabs, blast, you know? And thankfully we have now multiple loadouts, so you can have one loadout, you know, with like the barrel strat, and then be like, all right, let me go back to my League Starter Shrine stuff. So you know, this could also be the one League Start one could also, I mean, technically this one is my... also Domination Scarab of Teachings, right? To quickly level up. So, either way. I like it a lot more than the whole Affliction thing lastly. Because that was actually bad. That was actually... like, definitely not my thing. Below Chainmail. What are you? The 4th Vow! Also, the amount of sometimes rare stuff I find. But what is that? Oh, okay, it's that. I think that's Mother's Embrace. Oh god, not you. This is actually a very easy map. Famous last words, boys? This feels super easy right now. You know, sometimes you have those maps that are just super easy. You just run in, you kill everything. Scarab of Awakening, money... And that's what I mean. Like, I love this, right? You just run in, blast. You need a proper build, and it's high risk. And but there's a goal, right? I have a goal of like, okay, I really want to kill that boss. I want to consistently go in and destroy this boss. That's my goal, right? I love that. And this content allows me to do that. Because it actually is profitable. Because everything else is like, well, you know, questionable at this point. Because running Legion is... the problem I also have with Legion is Lightning Arrows just isn't good for it. You know? Hot take. It just sucks. Whoops. That's the path. It just really isn't that good for it. Because you need... famous last words, like I said. Because you need something to chain. I feel like doing Legion without chaining, it just sucks. It's just really not fun. Gotta be a little bit careful here. Famous last words. That's what I mean. That's welcome to tier 17 maps, boys. It do be like this. It do be like this. Okay, they're also like disgusting because you can't kill them, which is always a nice, lovely, rare mod that exists in this video game. Can this thing disappear? Oh, there he is. Oh my god, is it like... yeah, cool, bro. And that's how you burn through maps. Or portals, sorry. Just take 2 steps in and 10 swings happen. With what? With wisps? This guy has become my nemesis. These mobs are my nemesis at this point. The moment I see them, I'm like, oh god, there's a golem, boys. Run! Run for your life. One golem is all you need sometimes. In these maps. Holy! Oh yeah, Mana Siphoner sucks ass in these maps. As you can see. Mana Siphoner is the worst. I hate this mod so much. Haha, lol, I have a small ring around me. If you walk in, you're dead. Pretty much. Oh my god. He has the stupid runaway mod. That's fine. Don't have to kill it. Oh god. See these lightning dudes? I don't know why this exists. They're my absolute nemesis. All the time. But again, you know, if I had a stronger build to literally one-shot everything in this video game, nice frames there. I won't have that issue, right? So there's a nice goal I could have for this. But yeah, like I said, Progenesis probably the best upgrade I could get. 40 monsters left. That pretty much means the map is clear. We have 40. Holy, you're fast. Holy heck. Okay, never mind. Okay. That attack is rough. That attack is rough, that AoE attack. With, by the way, how much movement speed and attack speed do you have? I really want to know, like, the stats now. Show me. You have 74% increased movement speed, 105 increased monster attack speed, and 99% increased monster cast speed. Wow. Respect. Yeah, that boss with 100 cast speed and movement speed and stuff is... It do be hurting. Hey, that's 2 divs, boys. Let's go 2 divs. Bink. That map took 5 minutes. One actually, hold up. Nearly took the wrong one. There we go. But yeah, it's always like... Some maps can be kind of chill, and some maps could be really, really bad. But I'm glad you finished your map, Shaggy. Yeah, Fortress is probably the easiest, in my opinion, because the boss is super... Like, if the boss doesn't have, like, increased cast and attack speed and all that jazz, it's actually super readable. But, so that's really nice. Okay, so this guy is impossible to kill, so we're gonna skip him. We also have golems again, which are my favorite. And after this, we're gonna switch to Heist. And then I'm gonna do some heisting and see how that goes. It's sad that in Heist, you can't really level your character up, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, Enlighten support. Nice. I think that's the first Enlighten I found this league. Yeah, that's the only shame. It's kind of the only thing that sucks. Hey, Divine Orb. See, that's why I love this map. Can I have this, like, all the time? That's why I love this map. That's why I love it so much. Because I always hate picking up a lot of stuff. In this map, it's literally, oh, cool, a Divine here, 60C there. I wish this just would be every map. I hope they can make this for every map in the future. With something. I don't know. Actually, use a Scarab. Actually, maybe with Scarabs, they could do this now. The idea I always had in my head. Where, hey, do not drop me anything but Divines. I do not want to see anything. Just drop me the high-ticket items all the time, please. That's a tanky blue mob. Very tanky blue mob. Also, keep in mind, this might be easier to clear if you had more projectiles, which I don't have. Again, you know, that's a problem with... I could probably get those, I think, 60 divines are the bows. Roughly around that. But the thing is, that still doesn't make me survive better. Progenesis is just so, like, it's just a literal no-brainer not to take Progenesis. So there's a reason why it's this expensive. This guy is an absolute giga chat. Holy! That was a tanky boy. But yeah, I'm running out of Headhunter buffs, which is bad. For example, against these enemies. Pretty good. So unkillable. This guy is just literally unkillable. I would be standing there for like a solid minute to kill one rare mob. That gives me 4 Headhunter buffs and I lose about 15. So it's just actually not worth killing it. And again, the loot doesn't come from the rare mobs. Keep that in mind, right? The loot comes from the barrels. So there's really no reason to kill. Usually, I don't even kill all mobs. I don't care. Like, technically, I could walk out right now. Like, the time I spend here right now is kind of a waste. Right? I have my Divine Orb, I think, right? I got a Divine Orb, I got an Enlighten, I got some other stuff. I could just walk out and have made money. Done. I don't need the boss, I don't need anything. So that's it's kind of the weirdest part. I would love to kill everything, but this build just can't do it. I also probably won't have enough damage to kill you, right? And you see how long it takes? Like, I could probably do it. It's not like a difficult boss. It's super readable, which I enjoy, but it's like... Am I gonna spend that time? No. It's just not worth it. It really isn't. Really isn't. It's a little bit weird. Tier 17 maps can be a bit weird. Sigh, always barreled, never using flasks. Yes. Hi, Friday, how you doing? Are you doing okay? I hope you're doing okay. Please, are you doing okay? Please tell yes. Oh, there's a Grace 2020. I'll probably level this at some point. Go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually. What are you gaming today, Righty? Anything Pog? With this, I showed off a tier 17 map. I can do them. Technically, they make the most currency, right? Like, playing anything else is kind of a waste compared to tier 17 maps. Even if you die 6 times, just the sheer amount of loot you can get, even if it's just a Divine Orb, is usually worth it. It's a bit in a weird spot. It's still better than Wisps, in my opinion, because Wisps just sucked. They really did. It also took a billion times longer. And you needed, like, a really good build. Like, disgustingly good. And then I already feel like it's not worth doing anymore. You know what I mean? Like, if you already need, like, an 0.1% build to make the most currency, I'm like, okay, cool, but how do I get to that's 0.1%. That's my problem usually. How do I get there? And I feel like tier 17 maps are like in a nice spot where if you get a Headhunter and you have a decent Lightning Arrow build, you can make it happen, right? You can go through quickly, you can blast stuff, you'll die, but you can make currency. That's why I very much enjoyed it. Because now if they get a little bit more difficult, difficult to say. If they get more difficult, I think I would become more unethical. As in, screw it. Pathfinder, Tides of Time, be evasive 24/7 and just run through and blast barrels. And the moment I hear a tink, I grab that and run along. And don't even kill mobs. Just run. Just speed through, right? That's technically also something you could do. At that point, that's a problem, right? So I hope they don't go this direction. But right now, you still kind of have to kill the mobs. But yeah. Speaking of killing mobs... Bad segue. Actually, no, the opposite of killing mobs. Not killing mobs. Because it's heist time, baby. So yeah, I wanted to show off the tier 17 map. And it's working. It's definitely going to be my focus for the next few weeks, probably. But in the meantime, I also tried some heisting, which is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Thanks to, you know, having an ungodly amount of speed, as you can see. It's actually disgusting. What the fuck is happening right now? 300 movement speed. Nice. 344. Yep. Christ. Yeah, that's that. So yeah, got myself the Tides of Time. So utility flasks gain 3 charges every 3 seconds. This is the highest roll, which means I constantly gain flask charges, which means they're, I think, active all the time. Well, you see, Onslaught is just off a little bit, so I can probably get flask charges somewhere else. Doesn't really matter. It's not about like having everything active 24/7. It's just mostly about going fast and, you know, going through heist. So let's do this. I think I have 1 contract. I might need to buy contracts. Unless... Shaggy, do you have some contracts? Daniel is Twitter expert, yes. What? No. Really? I have no idea how to get views on Twitter. I don't know. But yeah, TLDR, Heist. What the heck is Heist? For people who maybe don't know. Heist is something I think that came out in late 2020, I think, which was... Can I compare it to another game? It's difficult to compare it. Literally Ocean's 11, the movie, as a video game, pretty much, in Path of Exile, an ARPG. So, holy heck, the lag is insane here. So, you have a variety of people. As you can see, you have Huck, Tibbs, and a few other NPCs. There are a lot of NPCs here in the Rogue Harbor. In the Rogue Harbor, you help these guys do contracts. These contracts require a certain amount of level of demolition or something along those lines. You know, some people are good in demolishing things, some are more like hacking, some are just literally burst through the door like Tibbs. Something along those lines. With this, you get Rogue... Rogue Markers. You get Rogue Markers, and you can have a lot of them. This is the Heist Locker. You have all your contracts here, and also blueprints for grand heists. Or, let's call them grand heists, because that's what they are. These blueprints usually contain... I can't really show it because I have none anymore. You unlock rooms with those markers from this guy. So you give him, you know, reveal blueprint details. You put the blueprint in. You show, you unlock the rooms that you want, right? You pretty much pay him to uncover what's in this room, or if the room is there. So there's some low reason, right, where it makes sense, where you pay someone to figure out, hey, is this actually there? I mean, you know it's there because it's a video game and it shows you that if you click this button, you get a currency room. But either way, and with this, now in the planning room, you click here, put the Grand Heist in, and then tell the people from the Rogue Harbor, all the NPCs, what their job is, right? So if you want, for example, I want Tibbs to come along with me, you have to tell it to him in the planning room. That's pretty much how you plan those grand heists. Because in the grand heists, if you then open them, you go in, and then depending on how much you have unveiled or revealed, you have multiple locations. You have maybe 1, 2, 3, I think 4 is the maximum. So you have pretty much, instead of one contract with one goal, you have one grand heist with potentially 4 goals. So you have 4 things you want to grab, but these grand heists, not... why would you do them? The contracts give you some item that you have to bring back and sell to get Rogue Markers. And you have to use the Rogue Markers for the grand heists. The Grand Heists, on the other side, give you replica unique items, which are unique items, just different. They can be like completely weird. So for example, if you have like a unique item or legendary for the Diablo players, and it gives you some sort of like poison chance on hit, the replica version is maybe reverse, and maybe it gives you bleed chance on hit. Something along those lines. But the TLDR is you go through this as fast as actually humanly possible, because you don't want to kill anything, or killing doesn't matter because it doesn't make you faster, right? It actually slows you down killing stuff. So builds that run through really fast, as you can see right now, are always king and always key. Because, yeah, you don't want to kill anything. I mean, right now you have to kill stuff, otherwise she can't open the door. Or, sorry, he can't open the door, it's Huck. But yeah, otherwise, you just want to run through, grab the loot, grab this thing, and run the heck out and leave. Sometimes you have to wait for maybe some doors to open. Sometimes these doors open and then they close again when you grab the thing. You know, there are certain contracts that are, of course, easier or simpler. But yeah. Popular skill is Toxic Rain, as I realized recently. Because I think it also slows the enemies down, and Chaos Damage is just a little bit better because it ignores an energy shield, and usually those enemies have less chaos resistance. So you don't actually want to go on damage because, again, damage doesn't matter. What you want is speed. It's a bit different than Sanctum, which I love. It's very different because in Sanctum you want more speed, but way more damage, because you need to kill the enemies to go to the next room. But because Heist is just one big room that is open with just a few doors that you may have to unlock, or the NPC has to unlock, the focus is to get to those doors or to the end as quickly as humanly possible, that you can move your mouse and still control your character, you know? Which is sometimes a bit difficult. But yeah, that's all pretty much it is. And yeah, the big reward comes from these Grand Heists. So I think a lot of players maybe, I don't know if that's possible, but I can see if you have the currency from the Grand Heists, that you can maybe snowball yourself up. As in, you never do small contracts. At some point, you only do the Grand Heists, buy a ton of rook markers, and just snowball yourself up. But it is very much a... How do you say? I think it's pretty much a big gamble. Because sometimes, or a lot of times, you just get nothing, or nothing good, right? In Grand Heists. Because there are like... How many replica unique items are there? Like 600? No, right? 600 seems too much. I mean, how many normal uniques do we have? 2,000? How many do we actually have? Hold on. I think the tab says it, right? Okay, 1,121 unique items are in this video game, by the way. I think I can see 200 replica uniques. Yeah. Maybe 150. I'm not actually quite sure. But yeah, there are a few. Let's say that. Yeah. I actually wonder how much better would this be with Mage Blood. I mean, now that I'm, of course, super mega fast. Holy mother of God. Oh, wow, this is so slow. Is Mage Blood really that much better for this? I mean, it makes flasks consistent, right? So if I want to always be fast, that would be the way. That would be the way. But I also don't want to use my Mage Blood for this, because this feels unethical, okay? This Mage Blood is unethical. Unequipped right now. I'm kidding, by the way. But yeah, let's learn a little bit actually about Heist. So, obviously I have used money from, which I already had from doing the whole tier 17 strat. I love these microtransactions. Love them. What if I made this character, right? I played this character, I boosted it, I found a few maybe divines while mapping, I got my void stones maybe, and I finished now. I mean, there are a few divines already in this character, but anyways. My focus would be now in Heist. Actually, probably would be in Heist before I even do void stones, because you're a heister, right? Like, you live in Rook Harbor. Either way. What would I do? If I remember correctly, so I probably want high-tier contracts, mid-tier contracts. Okay. So I think the best top-tier contracts... Oh, this is because of the eye level. Got it. Okay, or the monster level. Okay, so we probably want deception contracts, let's say 20, with chaos. They are 4 chaos each. Okay. Maybe actually more. Maybe 5 siege. Okay. DD's Cock. Nice. Very good name. Love those names. Get it? These... Nothing. So if I buy now a contract for 5C, actual 4C right now, which might be a little bit lower. Damn. Deception. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, perfect. There are also different levels, which is good for me because I need it, I think, a little bit lower. Yo, is there a... Doesn't work for contract. Unless one was doing it. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. I was like wondering what is it saying. No, I always use this message now. Quick tip, you can now put all your currency into the trade window with control plus shift plus left click. So if people don't know, you can do this now since the last update. That if you have, for example, 400 Chaos Orbs, right, in your inventory and you want to trade it with someone, you just control shift left click and it puts all the Chaos Orbs into the trade window. Which is way better, thank God it exists. It sadly doesn't exist for putting it in the stash. Please, I beg you, GGG. You have the technology. Okay. So... But apparently this doesn't work with contracts. It does work with fragments, though. For example, I did this earlier with putting all the... What is this? Val emblems in. So it works with some stuff, but not all of it. Either way. But thank God it exists. It makes life so much easier. So yeah. Let's see. We got Deception. The reason why you want Deception, if I remember correctly, is... If you go through it once... Everything is open when you go back. So, that's pretty cool. We definitely want Gianna, if I remember, because she has the whole reduced revealing blueprint cost. So you want to stack that as many times as possible. Okay. I also scoured every single one of them. I don't think it's worth running them, like, not scoured, or... You know, rare. I don't think it's worth it. Somebody, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but... Also, by the way, I haven't mentioned this, but of course, if you die here, you lose all the loot. If you can die right... I could die right now and still go back in, but the moment you trigger the alarm, it's over. That's when you pretty much... Either you grab the loot and get out, or you're dead. And everything is lost. So also, I want to change my filter, because I'm going to be a little bit more okay with, for example, picking up 2 stack decks. Even though a stack deck is literally a Chaos Orb, which is super sad. So that's what I meant with running Legion is just like, why? I could maybe also open this. It's a bit sad that you can't really make money from... oh, Chaos Shards. I'm so happy. It's a bit sad that you can't make experience from this. Like, it feels worse than Sanctum. Right? In Sanctum, you can actually get to level 100. It's kind of crazy. So, we grabbed the thing, and we're running back. And as you can see, everything is still open. So you pretty much just actually have to run. And that's it. We did it. Done deal. The thing is, we didn't really get 5 chaos back, did we? So... I mean, okay, we have to keep in mind, how much is that? That's 3 chaos. Right? 1,500 rook markers is, I think, what we got, I think. That's 3 chaos. That's... Okay, no, we did make 5 chaos. Barely. Barely. Okay, so... Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Because I'm always, like, very aware of how much do I spend for something and how much do I get back, of course, in PoE, right? Is it worth doing, actually? Because if you spend, like, 50 chaos for something and you get 3 chaos back, well, that's a bad trade, right? That's like, literally bad strat. Do something else. I mean, unless you enjoy it, but you're gonna make a less currency and or lose currency, and thus you won't become stronger. There are also sometimes stashes that you can open up. The problem is they are slightly delayed, so I don't think it's worth doing. I don't know, but I won't do them. Here we go. But yeah, kind of comfortable actually running Heist like this. Because I've never played this with like a speedy mapper or speedy build. Super comfortable. Yeah, you get 1,300 rook markers back. Interesting. That's like... You get like half the reward back that you put in. Interesting. But I can see this being a very tight... being very tight in terms of... Do you actually make currency? Like, you need to hit some good checkpots at some point. Otherwise, it's just like... If you don't hit some checkpots at the end of this whole thing... You're running out of money, I think. Or the other way around. I only made this right now thanks to having made money already. Also, by the way, I have no... I think none of my people have, or none of my, you know, the rooks or the NPCs, none of them have items. So, they're still quite slow. This would also be something I could maybe buy, but I don't want to, like, spend another, like, 50, 100, 3 divines on everything and just... Like, I kind of want to work my way towards something, right? Okay, so we got her to max level. Do I want Niles at max level? Is there a reason for it? No, right? Oh, I forgot. You also pay rogue markers for her. So you pay 428 rogue markers to get 1,000 back. Okay, no, you don't make money from this. Okay, this is now 2,000. I wonder.
Deep breath before we head in. Might be your last.
We could be doing this right now. We do all those 10 contracts. And then maybe I'm gonna do one grand heist and see what I get out. Like a proper one. Because I think I only had like low eye level ones. Because, you know, I usually hide rogue markers and everything heist related on my filter. I'm one of those players. I'm one of those players. Wee! Back to the exit. Wee! Bye.
Innocence, I do love a happy ending.
Now imagine this with Mate Blood. I feel like I wouldn't be able to control my character anymore. I don't think so. I don't know about that one, Chief. And that's now at 1,100, okay.
Stay on script and hit your marks.
Will be interesting when they, one thing that a lot of people mentioned in the latest update, because, you know, GGG added a few more scarabs since, in the last patch. Again, you know, we need a few more scarabs, I'm right, gamers. A lot of people mentioned, so where are the heist ones? Any heist scarabs? Question mark. Would be interesting. What would heist scarabs even do? Give more contracts. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely not worth going into these Harbinger rooms. It's like...
Nothing's here. You're just a rat. And there for her. Now rush the end.
Get out. What? Who's stupid? Well, what? Who said that? Me? No. It was kind of fun running like this through lab. It was actually kind of fun. I was like, huh. This is how it feels if you are fast in lab. Kind of insane. Like the speed I had in lab. Oh, sorry. I also had the acceleration shrine, which was disgusting. Like, good lord. That's not worth it. Oh, there are two. I wonder if it's worth opening the unique item thing. Dude, I can't click the things. I'm really bad with clicking this. Wee. Go. It's also funny, going from Fortress to this, I was like, wait a second, there are a lot of similarities. Yeah, because it's like pretty much the same tile set or something. Oh, well, it's not the same tile set, but it's very similar. We did it. We did 5 now. Maybe I should have timed it. Ooh. Maybe I should have had a timer going. That would have been interesting. Because I wonder, how fast am I really? I feel like it's like... probably 30 seconds or something. That's not worth over there. I'm actually surprised how incredibly... well, I wouldn't say tanky, but like, yeah, just... because I'm evading all the attacks. It's kind of crazy. These rare mobs are, of course, dangerous. But... chromatic, synthesized item. Which is definitely bad. Let's be honest. 90% of synthesized items are bad. By the way, what is actually your farming strat, Friday? No, I'm kidding. I know you don't play, but... wait, but Shaggy, what is your farming strat? I wonder if you actually see something on stream. Because it's so fast. It might actually be too fast for the stream. Oh, by the way, I leveled to level 93 with a domination scarab of teachings. Yeah, I just used that strat. I think I had like 66 in my fragment tab because of running so many tier 17 maps. So just used them and leveled myself up. I think I don't even know if I should need a few... if I would go for a few more levels. I don't think it's worth it.
Likely a mere apparition, but I'll make short
Yoink. I said yoink. Imagine I would... imagine I wouldn't... I can actually imagine doing this when you're tired. You probably don't even remember picking it up and then running out. And you're like, wait. Wait, where's my... Wait, where's the item? And as you realize, of course, if you trigger the alarm, if you break the thing at the end, and run out and teleport back to the rook harbor, it closes the instance. So you can't go back in. On purpose. I do have to say I'm not a huge fan of Toxic Rain. It was interesting. It reminded me actually why I don't like Chaos builds. Or these damage over time builds. Sometimes. Because of... they drop off in damage so hard. It's the opposite of some attack-based build. It's kind of interesting. Like, I played and played, and I was like, oh my god, this is crazy, and wow, am I fast, you know, ran through the story in 5 hours, of course, with leveling gear. But, like, I don't know, it's just like, it dropped off so hard. Like, the moment I reached tier 16 maps, or leveled in tier 16 maps, there are multiple issues. Even if you have, like, +1 socked at bow gems, and this is obviously not the best one, but, like, a better upgrade would be 10 divines. I don't even know how I make 10 divines with a build that can't even properly farm tier 16 maps. I don't know. Maybe I'm also used to a different speed, because Lightning Arrow is this incredibly powerful. I think. It's just like... I wouldn't want to level with this character. Like, if this would be my first character... Rough. I tell you that right now. Rough. Very, very slow. Well, the mapping itself, like, you run through very quickly. The problem is the whole killing stuff. Getting rid of the mobs that give you the loot. That ain't happening. Quiet. Yoink. There, we have the safes here. The problem is now you have to wait a little bit. See it? There's a Chaos Orb. Was it worth waiting for a Chaos Orb? What's the path? Oh, wait, is that the path? I'm literally looking at the minimap. Don't even look at the video game at this point. That's, I think, the fastest way to get out of here. Just look at the minimap and be like, yep, I see my path. And I can't do this because, yeah. Okay, so now we did that. Hold up, let me stack them all together. So this is the loot that I grabbed now from 10 contracts. So that is 6, 12. You roughly get out the amount of rogue markers that you put in chaos. Because if you see right now, there's 20 chaos for 6,000 rogue markers. And I have 12,000, 13,000 nearly. So I roughly get out the same amount that I put in. Okay? So it kind of balances itself out. Of course, you have spent time now. This is 1C each, and I think in some leagues before, this probably would have been good money. I think stack decks were maybe 3, 4 chaos, maybe. So, yeah, in this league, not that much. Okay. Still 20C, so this is definitely a plus. And, you know, 2 chaos. Okay. So at the very least, you get money out. At tiny amount. Like barely anything. Okay. But of course, the big money are the contracts. So, do I want 4 wings? I guess I will go for 4 wings. How much are they? They're 15 chaos. All right. Let's try. Can I get one for 15 chaos? Now, of course, you would have to think, okay, I have now 20 C here. You would have to sell them, then wait for somebody to message you. So, there's that. Okay. And maybe I also got lucky with the stack decks. But if I buy now a blueprint, 20 chaos. I sneezed. If I buy this now for 20 chaos, I will have 13,000 rook markers to unveil it or reveal it. Yo, could somebody sell me something, please? Please, I beg you. Okay, it's not working. So you would need more. Do I need 30? Okay. So it's not self-sustaining to a degree yet. Which means you can't, I think, maybe go... Well, I am hiding a lot of currency. I have to also say that. At the league start, you probably, if you pick up literally everything... Sure. You might make a little bit. But again, you get a lot of bubblegum currency and you have to sell it in bulk. You can't just say, hey guys, who wants to buy my 20 Jula orbs? Like, no one. Literally 0. 200 or 2,000. Now we're talking. But that's a lot of clicks. That's a lot of clicking. And the problem is, it's not even the good type of clicking. Where you can click a full stack. Right? Because if you walk into one of these contracts, clear a currency area, you get like, what, 3 jeweler orbs back? 3 jewelers? Maybe? Does this guy want to trim? And the good looting compared to Heist, where you click a few jewelers once in a while. Nice. Where you click a few jewelers once in a while. The good comparison would be Sanctum, where you defer, more or less, the loot until the end, and then you get stacks after stacks of stuff, which I prefer more. I feel like the whole game should be focused on just giving you a stack at some point, not like a single Chaos Orb drop. But maybe we get that. Maybe we get that with a... There you go. Oh, shoot, I don't have agility. That's fine. Okay. Well, we'll talk. We'll see how this goes. I don't think I can do this contract. I don't think I can. I'm definitely gonna do it. Well, I think you actually want to roll it, right? Yeah, the ring takes no cut. I think that's also what you want. The problem is, this is elemental damage, which doesn't matter for us. It is fine. Now... Oh. So I want to, of course, use Gianna. 2,000, 1,000, 2,000. So I think this one is worthless. This one has maybe Ultimatum. I mean, if you get luck in Ultimatum, sure, I'll risk it. That's Divination cards, which doesn't seem worth it. But for the sake of this, sure. Divination and that. There is more divination. That's Harbinger. Divination is free. Maps might be interesting because I think you can drop influenced maps. So this might be good-ish money. I'm not gonna do the last one, even though it has 4 Harbingers, but like, let's be honest. You'll never find what you want. And I don't think I have one. Yeah. I need Talina. Talina! I need to level you up. Okay. I'm just thinking, how would you now, in a league start, how would you do Heist? Is there really a way to live in Rook Harbor? I feel like there isn't. Because you don't make enough currency back. And you also don't get contracts. So what you would have to do is you do the contracts you get after running many maps in the Atlas. And then go back to Rook Harbor and do this over and over and over again. Until you found a big ticket item that you can then sell, and now you have some, you know, some liquid currency, which you can then now use to hopefully find the next big ticket items and so on and so forth, right? I don't know if you can actually forever live in Rook Harbor. I'm actually not quite sure. So I need agility. I need a few agility contracts. Is that 9C per? Okay, never mind. I think I'm fine with this. What do you need? You need this one. 127. Nice. Dude, what the heck is Steve doing in Delph? 9,600 depth. What on earth is he doing down there? What the heck is Steve doing? What is he doing? Holy heck. 9,600. I think I got to like 600 or 800 during a league because of a challenge. That was kind of interesting. But 9,600. How much? How, isn't like Azerite not infinite, but as in it scales, right? How much Azerite do you even get this deep? Like there must be like an ungodly amount. 9,600. Bro, he opens a single vein, and it's like, oh, there you go. 40k Azerite. I don't know, like, it has to be this much, right? It has to be 40k. I wonder if they would do... Dude, imagine they add that. Do you think Delph will be in PoE 2? I can imagine that. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, would it fit PoE 2? That's the thing. It has to, like, make sense somehow. But I think Delph is gonna be a thing. I can see different monsters and different scaling. They probably have to, like, completely rework. Actually, I just realized something. We don't get, like, 2.0s of certain leagues. Can I actually run through this? Yeah, barely. We don't get 2.0s of certain leagues. But with PoE 2, we might be able to. Right? We kind of get an update on every single league mechanic. Because it has to fit the game. So, am I dead? Hey, I'm alive. I don't think running through the lasers is a good idea, by the way. Don't do this. Yeah, we're just gonna level up Talina. Because she needs to be a higher level for us to do something. By the way, why are you... Oh my god, the lag. There you go. Oopsie. Nope. Give me the back. Go. The lag is insane in Rook Harbor. Like, even on my machine it lags. But it also could be because I'm streaming, but still. Good lord. Yeah, it's just armor stuff, which is, I think, not worth doing. There's some essences. I mean, essences is probably a good thing to open up during a league start. And of course, you know, keep in mind, none of my guys have any... Can I go through you? Oh, oops. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do, but sure. There you go. None of my guys have items yet, so... If they seem slow, that's because, well, they are. Yeah, for now. I could, of course, just spend a few Chaos Orbs and just grab all this stuff, but I don't know. I feel like that should be earned while playing. I sadly don't find a lot of things. A badge. Is badge an emo? It is now. Oh my god, the lag! Let's go, Talina! Let's run! Whee! Currency room. Let's open it up. Let's check it out. Hi, guys. What do you have? A Chaos Orb? Oh my god, Exalted Shard! But yeah, you see, there's a lot of, like, bubblegum currency. I could pick those up. Of course, I'm not, because I like feeling my fingers after a gaming session. But yeah. You would have to bulk sell it every, probably, 100 contracts to get some more currency out of each contract, of course. But it takes quite some time now. Hold on. Alina, come here. Try it again. Go, go, go. She bugged out there for a second, I think. It's kind of interesting how Heist still has some pretty funny bugs. Holy heck. I got frozen. Once in a lifetime thing. Oh, hold on, I actually have to... Can I actually go through here? Apparently you can completely evade those lasers. Kind of interesting. I mean, if they hit me twice, I'm dead. That's the thing, right? But it's cool. I can just run through and just not care about them. Whee! Look at her spin. She's spinning! Extra is anything interesting? Oh, just a few essences.
We have a job to do. We've got a fight on our hands.
Oh wow, that's a long... That's a long contract. Or long layout. Yoink. Time to run. Do I actually have to... No, I don't have to go through here. I have to go through... Barely survived that one. Okay. All those lasers are active again, I think. But that's why Deception is so much better. You know, you only have to go through it once, and everything is open when you get out. I mean, technically with this build, I can just run through, right? But there's still a risk that I die, and then, you know, she doesn't get XP. I die, I lose XP. I don't get my rook marker, so there's obviously a risk in playing the way I do right now.
Back to work.
Holy heck, what's the path?
I'll handle it.
Some currency. It is a level 83 area, so it could be worth. Could be worth. Hi guys. 2 chaos. Whee. Go, go, go!
Good. Now, focus.
Dead or alive. I love the dialogue action Heist. It's so good. I feel like they had to add this much. Like this much dialogue. Or else it feels a bit weird when there is like an NPC that says 3 lines over and over. The enemies, of course, can say 3 lines. It doesn't matter too much. Because, oh, I'm the bad guy, you know, I say the same thing over and over. That's fine. But like, oops, hold up. My bad. I always go the wrong way. Like, I see the icon that I have to actually interact with, but I always think that's the right path. It's actually not. It's the one next to the icon, you know, that says, click me. So you actually tell the NPC. By the way, if you don't know, in PoE, the V button is the league button. So, for example, if you go to UI, sorry, input, I'm bad, and you check out V, is the league interface. And you can pretty much say to the NPC, hey, do this, when I'm close to a door. You don't have to click the door or click the icon. You just go near it and click V or press V.
No more distractions.
And this works with a variety of things.
I'm not trying.
For example, right there. You know, I just clicked V, then I had to click the tiny icon, which it's tiny for me because my eyes. But you got something? Nope. Not even a chaos orb. Can I get some crumbs of loot, please? Please, I need some loot. I'm drying up here. I need some loot, please. Oh wow, 18 million XP, guys. Ooh, okay. I nearly died. Okay, I'm playing how you want me to play video game. I'm sorry. No further. I wonder if you can just actually run through it with Mage Blood. Probably, right? Well, I don't even know what type of damage it does. Probably physical damage, right? It's a laser. Well, it could also be lightning, to be honest. Okay, so she's now fully leveled up. So with this, we can actually do the contract, the big one. So I spent definitely 4, 5, 6,000 coins. So this was half of what we made from doing 10 contracts, right? Previously. So we do you, Gianna, Talina, Isla. I also like choosing the ones with a low-ish level so I can level them up. For example, right here, Tips is quite low. And I think he actually is the only one who can reach Demolition 3, I think. So I'm just gonna choose him because they do get experience. All right. With this, another 1,600.
The boss has signed off on this.
Confirmed. With this, let's do a grand heist. All that. Those away. Let's see what we get. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there are 3 wings now. So let's check. Oh, that's the wrong way. There are also 83. Oh, there it is. Stop right there. Okay, we got another... Get some rogue markers back if we sell that. When we get out. Oh, I didn't mention this, by the way. If you get out... Or sorry, if you die while having the items, you don't get anything. Because they're contraband. It's kind of like a... Yeah. You have to survive. You have to survive to get your loot. Not much, to be honest, you know. Like, that's also not worth going in. That's where we needed Talina. Foliant Rouge. Thank you. Definitely will be leveling, or sorry, crafting that one. We have one more here. So with this one, we're gonna trigger the alarm. So let's see what we have here. Unset ring, we have a 5-link, we have you, and replica. Replica Voidwalker sounds like the best. It also looks sick AF. And you know, I like sick things. Let's go. Get the heck out of here. There we go. I'm gonna take it a little bit slow. We do want to get out. We do want to get our loot. We've spent quite a lot of rogue markers here, so, you know, don't have to risk it all. Just bash through. Thank you very much. Get out. There we go. So that was the one. Now we have another one. How much is that? 15C. Okay. So at least something. Then we also got you. I don't think I can equip this here. I think you can only equip this outside, like when you're in the Rook Harbor. So, I'm gonna do this later. Oh yeah, you're slow with demolition, right? Actually, you might not actually have a high demolition skill at the end. I don't think he can get to... Oh, I think he can get to 4, not 5. We'll see. Dead or alive. So we have another one. Boom. Right, that is the ultimatum one that we unlocked. That we wanted. Let's see what's here. Also gotta be careful because I think they have explosives around them. Oh, it's a very tanky boy there. I'm also constantly running out of... oh my god! The visual flickering. I'm also constantly running out of mana, which is... yeah, to be like this with this build. Hello. You wanna... Thank you. Catalysts, which are probably worth around 2C. I think there's also an oil one. Sure. I can grab an oil. It's a chaos.
Not too shabby, mate. Consider it gone.
Go, go, go. I like how he's bugged out. He's running reverse. Like I said, Heist has some wacky bugs. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, what the heck is he doing? Like, what are you doing? Dude! Dude! Thank you. Tropical Island.
You think we're stupid?
Yes. What? Nothing. So what do we have here? Replica Mist Wall. 16 Chaos Orbs. I feel like 16 Chaos Orbs is the most straightforward loot we can grab. blast through. Hello. Got the casual. Of course, keep in mind this is all without any gear on them, so they could be way faster in everything if you actually gear them properly up. So now we have one more left. Let's see if we get something good. No, that's actually not where we want to go. No. That's where I want to go. Maybe get something good here. Stack deck. Not a stack deck. Well, 2C. Not really that worth. You go through. You know what? Let's actually look into here. Wait, is that fragment or? I think that's map related, right? No, it's unique. I'm Pega right now. Completely forgot the icon for. Dude, bro, I saw that leather belt and I was like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Anybody needs a replica of Feral's fur? What? Hello? Isn't that like the big ticket item? It isn't this league. I know this because I'm watching the guy who constantly plays... Wait, was it a Mage Fist, right? He always plays Flicker Strike. But this league, apparently, Replica Feral's Fur is like not good. But I like this trinket as well. You know what? I'm not in danger. PoE.ninja. I'm looking this up right now. I don't care. Feral's Fur is... Oh no, Replica Feral's Fur is more expensive. It's 5 divs. Okay. Sure. Get the heck out. We got our loot. It's time to leave. Goodbye, boys. See you never. Oh no, we're stuck. We're so dead. Never mind. We're safe, boys. We're safe. We got this. We got this. Don't worry, guys. Just run. Oh god. Oh god. Nah, we're good. Nah, we're good. Right? Are we alive? No, I think we're alive. Oop. Alright. Well, we got the Replica Feral's Fur. Yeah, 6 divines actually. 5.5. My guess is some people have to run like 4,000 blueprints to get this, and I run my first one. This can't be common. You cannot tell me this is common. Ain't no ways this common. Ain't no way. Ain't no ways this common. I remember running a lot of blueprints just to get this, and I was like, dude, I'm gonna earn it myself. Never happened. Never. I run my single blueprint. So, of course, as mentioned, if you do get big ticket items like this one, you now have the funds to buy more contracts, more rook markers, and can pretty much spam grand heists, right? But the 1 out of a million chance where you don't get this item, you are screwed. Because what did we actually get out of this now? We got 16 Chaos Orbs. Okay, maybe I think 20. Okay, we got 20 Chaos Orbs. We got a few stack decks, so there's another 12 Chaos. If they sell. Maps, nobody cares. We can't sell this. So we only got 1,000 rook markers or something. Okay, 1.1k, which is like 3C or something. I don't even know. That is, I think, somewhat lucky. Well, it's 2C, nobody cares. Fertile Catalyst is actually 10C, that was lucky, so it's probably worth doing Ultimatum. Okay. 1C. 2.9C. Not even a chaos. 4 chromatics. Wow. I'm clapping so hard right now. Yeah, it's you're definitely running this for the big ticket items. Keep in mind, the reason why I'm doing this is to actually put it in a video that I'm working on. Okay, maybe I don't want to sell it for 5. Actually, I'm not even gonna sell it at all yet. I do want to show it off in the video. You really need to enjoy Heist to play this. Like, really enjoy Heist. Otherwise, this is just... this doesn't feel worth it. I don't know. Okay, I do have to say, you have to, of course, I always compare it to what other content is out there in Path of Exile, right? And if I compare it to something fairly similar, but different, Sanctum, right? Sanctum is quite similar, because you have to go through it fast. You do have to kill stuff, that's why a glass cannon build usually wins in Sanctum, because you just insta-kill everything. But you do get your chaos, like a lot of chaos out of it, and or also divine orbs. After 15 minutes, if you're good or fast. I've been streaming for nearly 2 hours, and I think we have been doing 45 minutes of contracts and 1 blueprint. And without this big ticket item, it ain't looking good, I tell you that right now. It ain't looking good. Yeah. They could probably double the loot in Heist. And then it would be at least feel better. Or just stack it bigger. Yeah, bigger stacks. If bigger stacks drop, instead of like 1 chaos, like at least make 2 or 4. I do have to think of 2 things. First, you can get faster through Heist, potentially. So, there's that. You also have the way to duplicate things with whatever his name is, right? The one guy who can duplicate currency items, I think. And also, you could have a trinket that drops chaos as divine orbs, right? Isn't that a thing? Let me check. Let me check right now, actually. What is it called? In Heist 4 items. Hold on, let's check this. In Heist Divine Orb. Yeah, Chaos Orbs to drop as Divine Orbs. And probably... Actually, is Regal Orbs to Divine better? Why are they 15C? What the fuck? Okay, those are 45 divs. Okay. Okay. This is 1% chance. That is the highest. Okay. Yeah. That means every 100 Chaos Orbs is 1 Divine. Guess how much a Divine Orb is right now? 96 Chaos. Okay. I don't know how this works, though, when it comes to... What if multiple Chaos Orbs drop? I don't know how that works. Where What if you open a chest and it drops 2 Chaos Orbs? Does it roll the 1% chance for both? Or not? Because if it does, we got 16 Chaos Orbs from one of the glass Vitrine in German, whatever. The thing where the item is in at the end of a blueprint, right? Does it roll 16 times because it's technically 16 Chaos Orbs? I can't imagine. Let me actually look. I'm gonna like brutally look up on YouTube how people actually run Heist now. I wanted to do this anyways. So PoE Heist guide doesn't matter. 3.22, 3.2017, it doesn't really matter. We have subtracted, but sadly a year ago, which I don't know if it changed. That's a 48-minute long video. Respect. League Start Necropolis Heist Guide. Do I really care about League Start? I mean, maybe it's like Heist Guide 4 of Necropolis. I guess this is the same league. So let's check this out briefly. I mean, I'm gonna play it at 2x speed, so I'm sorry. Alright, let's check this out. So,
This is another video we are releasing in our series on how to make currency at League Start. Hi, it's Larold, and I'm going to talk about what is probably the community's favorite early currency strategy, Heist. But before I do, don't forget to like and subscribe. Alright, let's talk about Heist. What makes it special? I think the real value in it is just simply that it generates a ton of basic currency very early, and for very low effort and very low cost. In terms of what it actually makes, most of it is just bubblegum currency, and we're talking normal stuff. Chaos Orbs, Orbs of Alteration, Chance Orbs, Alchemies, Falls, all the usual stuff you would expect to get and use in the very early stages of leveling a character through the campaign and progressing into maps. In higher level heists, there is the ability to pick up special unique items, replica unique items, and at the very highest level, you can get some extremely, extremely rare and valuable bases that are used in high level crafting. Also, Heist creates stacked decks, tons and tons of stacked decks. I have some of the most valuable stacked deck flips I've ever had at League Starts to Heist. Is Heist fun? I think that's really important, right? Is it actually fun to do? And I would say it completely depends on the speed of the build that you're playing. If you're playing a fast build, a zoomy build like Toxic Rain Pathfinder, yeah, it is. If you're playing a slow-moving, methodical build, something that's not really all that quick, no, I really don't think it is. So in terms of what you do in Heist, it's basically an alternate in-game to mapping. It's not really about killing dudes, it's mainly about running through a long, twisty hallway full of dudes, grabbing a fancy item and then running out the way you came in, except now all the doors are locked and there are more dudes in the way. Now, I kind of just made it sound simple there, and it mostly is, but there are some complex aspects to Heist that add a ton of depth onto it, and most of that comes in the form of outfitting the friendly NPCs who assist you in the heists, the rogues. These guys, Nanette and Isla and Karst, and so on. There are 9 of them in total. Now let's talk about the actual cost of doing this strategy. The sort of main first cost is Rogues Markers. They are the main currency of Heist. You find them everywhere throughout the game, starting in Act 6, I think, but you especially find them in Smuggler's Caches, which are found in maps. Smuggler's Caches contain Rogue Markers, always, and then they also contain contracts, and they have a chance to contain blueprints, which are sort of the end-game version of Heist, whereas contracts more or less fill the role of, like, maps. They're the map equivalent, essentially, and blueprints are basically just like a super contract, a super map. There are no Scarabs for Heist. There are Sextants for adding one Smuggler's Cache into your maps. This is useful, but at the start of the league, buying Sextants is kind of annoying, and certainly, you know, if you don't have Voidstones available yet, you're not going to be able to use Sextants without those Voidstones, and also, adding 1 Smuggler's Cache in, you know, it may be cheap to buy that Sextant, but it's kind of annoying. It's a bit of a hassle to go out of your way to buy that Sextant for 1 Smuggler's Cache. There's a map device option for adding Smuggler's Caches in your maps that costs 6 Chaos. That's a pretty high investment at League Start. It's probably about on par with the Sextant modifier, and you don't have to go buy
oh,
it
he
from somebody
probably
else.
made this before we got the patch notes. March 21st. Didn't we get the patch notes already? Either way. Maybe he didn't read it. Anyways, Sextants don't exist anymore. Keep that in mind.
So that's good. It will absolutely pay off once you're able to afford it, especially at like higher levels. If you're doing Heist at T16 maps, then I think it can be pretty good, but for low levels, it's way too expensive to consider spending the Chaos on that for like T1 contracts or whatever. Getting 2 extra caches per map will make stockpiling a bunch of contracts and blueprints pretty easy. It really doesn't take a lot of time or currency to accumulate a ton of Heist contracts to run. It's just 6 Chaos per map. That's pretty expensive early on. So in terms of like whether
Oh, true.
the
You
Sextant
also
map
have
devices are necessary,
the map device option, I think, to get a Heist. True. Okay, yeah, you can do that. But again, this makes me think again. You cannot just live in Heist. You can't live in the Rook Harbor. I think.
I would say no. Maps are probably cheaper, so it's probably better to just run a few more maps, but it depends. If you're running high-level maps and you really want to just get as many contracts and blueprints in those maps as you can, let's say you've invested in an Atlas strategy where you have all of the Heist nodes, then I think that probably investing in that stuff as well would be worth it. Now let's talk about profitability. The main thing that this league does is throw currency at you. It's very profitable, and I think even more than just like making currency in a general sense, the fact that it specifically is giving you currency. You're not having to like get something that's valuable and then trade it to other people to extract actual chaos and divine orbs out of it. It just hits you in the face with like a handful of chaos orbs. That's pretty nice and very, very convenient for like just like eliminating all of the friction that goes into trading. It's very foolproof, and I think that's why it is so beloved by people is you don't have to know how to trade to make currency with Heist. In terms of selling what it makes, you can sell some stuff. There are some replica uniques that can be valuable. There are some experimental bases that can be valuable. You can still get stuff that's worth trading out of this, but it's not the main thrust of it as a mechanic. In terms of the time investment, speed is basically the name of the game, so it is definitely a mechanic that works better when you're fast than when you're slow, and it is generally like, it is something that you want to be zipping through all the time. It will pull you away from regular mapping, and that is kind of the biggest downside to it. I think in an early league start timeline, you are basically having to choose between progressing your Atlas or running Heist to get more currency, so Heist is more profitable, but you're not progressing through the Atlas while you're doing Heist. All right, now let's talk about some of the Atlas nodes for Heist, and I've pulled up a very incomplete basic PoE planner tree where I've just pathed to all of the Heist nodes. So the first set of nodes that you're gonna pick up, you can do this just in a strategy where you're not picking up anything else related to Heist at all. You can just take Secret Stash, and that will massively increase your chance of having a Smuggler's Cache.
Okay, this feels just a bit weird how this is like 3.23. So this was sadly done before every other. So it feels a little bit weird calling this Necropolis League when this was in the made in the previous league. Feels a bit weird because this doesn't exist anymore, so bit questionable. It is kind of unaffected, true, but okay. I'm gonna skip through that.
Your maps. The map tier of the area where you find the contract will determine the contract level, and they scale just like maps. So maps scale from like tier 1 is area level 68, and tier 16 is area level 83, and contracts basically run that same range, except they can be found even while doing a campaign, so they run more like in the area level 50 up to 83 range. But basically, their reward structure and so on is pretty similar to map tiers. What's different here is that while higher tier contracts and blueprints will generally have a little bit higher value stuff, the rewards in the Heist, like specifically the end of Heist rewards, don't really scale with the quantity and rarity mods on a map. So like running a white contract versus running a rare contract, there's not really much difference. Most people will not bother to roll or scour or anything their contracts or blueprints. They'll just run them however they are, as long as they don't have any build disabling mods. You know, if you're playing a build that can't leech, you would probably just type in like leech, make sure that there weren't any that you can't leech, and then if that's the case, then you would scour those, and then that's basically it. You just run them like they are. All right, now let's talk about maybe the most complex aspect of this mechanic, rogues. You start out with 3 rogues, and then you unlock 6 new rogues by doing contracts with the ones that you have. I think the best way to look at this and think about this and kind of visualize it is just to look right at the PoE wiki page for the rogues, so that's what we're gonna do. So you start out with the 3 rogues, Tibbs, Karst, and Isla, and by doing a mission or doing enough missions with Tibbs, you will unlock Talina. By doing enough missions with Talia, you unlock Nanette. Isla doesn't introduce any new rogues, as that says there. Karst is able to introduce Huck, and then by running
Doesn't
for
really
efficiency. Okay, now I want to move on to contracts. They are the map equivalent that you run, the thing that you actually do in Heist, or at least the main thing that you do in Heist.
Why did
And
it
the way you
slow
find them
down?
is basically just by playing the game. Just like maps, they can kind of drop everywhere. They can drop from all kinds of enemies. They can also drop, in fact, they're guaranteed to drop from smugglers' caches in your maps. So, you know, that is why the various sources of adding extra smugglers' caches guaranteed in your maps is so good, is that you guarantee that you get a contract out of every single one of those. You can also, just at league start, you can come over to Wakano the Barber and buy, I think he has, a stockpile of 10 of these bad boys here, and they cost like an Orb of Alchemy or an Orb of Chance. They only go up to level 67.
I am missing the prophet. I feel like he's just going to explain contracts, and which is good, right? You want to explain everything in Heist. This is a big Heist guide. The problem I have right now is we have... Okay, this is kind of interesting that I have to... I'm actually going to just instantly write this down in my script. I have to write this down like this very second, because it just came to my mind, so I have to actually write it down. So, where is it right now? Da-da-da, da-da-da, there's Heist. So, a few things. First, speedy and fun. So, Toxic Rain, Pathfinder is speedy and fun. Bubblegum currency. Bubblegum currency is minimal and drops in very or no stacks at all. So lots of clicking and needs big trades every once in a while to make divines. Maybe I need to switch those. Not looking at my script, by the way. I wonder if I will switch Heist before another point. Because I actually go from top to bottom. I think the script goes over Ambush or Strong Boxes and Shrines. Legion, Sanctum, Heist, and Tier 17 barrels. That's kind of the video right now. But I feel like maybe I will talk about Heist first and then Sanctum. I think I will, because this feels a lot better. Because there are certain issues that I have right already with Heist that Sanctum solves for me. Yeah. Interesting. So, what else? I guess a variety of big, unique items that can sell for a lot more, can sell for multiple divines, and then also nearly mirror tier base types like what is it, Cogwork Ring, and oh god, what is that amulet called? Whatever. I'm gonna. Yeah. That's something you don't have in Sanctum, to be honest. In Sanctum, you pretty much only have like the rewards itself, which I prefer. Give me divines. And you may, like some of the what is it called? The unique relics. They, I think, can sell for a little bit, but there's also like the super expensive unique relic, right? That gives you an original sin at the end. So that I think also actually is that very expensive right now? That's a very good point. Is that actually unique relics? Yeah, original sin is 700 divines. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's a mirror. Yo, can you show this to me in... For fuck's sake, guys. Just show this in divines. Who the heck trades... Oh, sorry, that's a mirror shard. My bad. Sorry. 57,600 divided by 69. Sorry, 96. That is 600 divines or 1 Mirror of Kalandra. Nice spike there in the middle, by the way. You see that spike? There's like... Pew! Nice. Okay. So, yeah. Original scripture is more than a mirror. Okay. But when I usually ran this, I think I usually got the broken sensor, which is like 2C. Blood of Innocence is 5. Sometimes got the chains, which is 10C. Power of Promise maybe once in 40. The Hour of Divinity is 97. Okay. Okay. Definitely gives this whole thing a little bit of a nice comparison to Heist. How on earth are people making currency in Heist? Is it just a massive gamba? Is Heist just a massive gamba at the end of the day? Like, that's what it feels like, right? Like, you don't get a lot of bubblegum currency. Well, you do get a lot of bubblegum currency, but it's all in a single thing. It's not a stack, usually. So you're screwed. Okay, or a stack of 2. Okay, cool, bro. So it's a lot of clicking. It's a lot of, like, tiny little breadcrumbs constantly. That's 1. 2, the big ticket items are at the end of a blueprint. You need a bunch of rogue markers. You need a bunch of contracts to get those rogue markers. Or open a bunch of smuggler caches to get those rogue markers. There's a lot of friction. There's a lot of friction to make Heist interesting. Or worth running. I'm not saying Heist is bad. I'm just saying, it's comparing this to Sanctum. It's tough to say, oh yeah, run Heist, it's great. I mean, bro, just buy one, literally. If you got a build that deletes single target enemies, like single target DPS, if you have an ungodly amount of single target DPS, whatever build you have, and you are somewhat fast, okay? So maybe don't play a Jug. Let's see, what is the Forbidden Sanctum right now? It's not Forbidden Sanctum, Forbidden Tome, my bad. Forbidden Tome. Why aren't you showing up? Come on, guys. Guys. Hello? Hello? How can I look? Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna look myself. How much is a Forbidden Tome? It's 20 Ulk. Whatever that is. Okay, hold up. Let me check. So if I say right now, imagine I want to go heisting. Sorry. I want to go Sanctum. Okay. Forbidden Tome, level 83. I have a Divine Orb. A single. I get 16 Forbidden Tomes. 16. If we're saying, well, nobody's going to message you back. Okay, screw it. We get 14 scrolling down real far. We get 14 Forbidden Tomes, level 83. You easily make back one Divine. You do one single Sanctum and you make a Divine in 15 minutes, roughly. Sometimes you do get unlucky, or I got unlucky and got like 60 C out of it, right? But still, way more than I put in 15 minutes is usually my time. Maybe 20 if I'm a little bit slow. Or depending on the layouts, of course, right? But, yeah. And then you do Heist. For the same amount of time. Yeah. That's a rough recommendation. Like, you really need to love Heist. You really need to love Heist to make it, like... Otherwise, it's like... It's a different build, right? It's a different thing, right? You only have to run and don't have to fight in Heist. So there's that. It's probably an easier build to make happen, right? It's probably way cheaper to just Toxic Rain Pathfinder and just run. That's all you do. Run. Run into maps, grab the smuggler's cache, maybe kill the boss, run out. Rinse and repeat. Go back to Heist, run through Heist, get that bubblegum currency, get out, run those blueprints, back to mapping. Rinse and repeat. But there's also a lot of friction with the whole rook marker thing. Really need to write this down in my script. A lot of friction. A lot of friction with... Well, I need a list. Well, first of all, 1, unlocking NPCs. 2, getting enough rook markers. Or actual... Back off. First of all. I don't really want to put quest item in my script. But yeah, unlocking the NPCs, friction number 1. 2, constant switch between mapping / Atlas, or between Atlas and Heist. Somewhat mandatory, in my opinion. Second, needs rook markers plus contracts / blueprint to run. Right? Because you need those. You need rook markers to run blueprints and the other way around. Unless you buy blueprints that are already fully revealed. That would be... No, because to run them, you still need to pay. Right? I think you still need to pay. That would be interesting. Actually, can I look this up? Can I look up fully revealed blueprints? Where's Heist? So if I want to say blueprint, 4 wings. Oh, no, I can't. Because you can't add... Oh, no, you can't do that here. Shoot. You can't add a search function here. Yeah, now you only find the normal ones. What if I do... Isn't there something like fully revealed? No, revealed. Additional room is revealed on Sanctum map. No, that's something else. But good question. How much is that? Oh, mega lol. 24C, bro. Holy heck. That's the one friction you potentially have with Sanctum, buying these things. If you wanted to. But you have those done in about 6 Sanctums you have that money in. To buy all of those. And if you want, if you have big pockets, you get the one that has 2. Yeah. Those are like 4.5 divs if you wanted those. Okay. But yeah, Heist has a lot of friction because of unlocking NPCs, constant switch between Atlas and Heist, which is somewhat mandatory. Needs rogue markers plus contract / blueprint to run. What else? Leveling NPCs. Leveling NPCs to even run those contracts. Actually, I should probably put that up the list. That's actually, before you can even think about running the contract, you need to level that NPC up. Well, that's actually, no, I'm gonna do it actually afterwards. Yeah, leveling NPCs to even run higher tier contracts / blueprints. And then, long term, you need to equip items on NPCs. I probably won't call them NPCs in a video, but still. This is just a rough note-taking right now. Equip items on NPCs to make heists faster. Or to run heists faster / more profitable. Because I think some items you can craft drop also more loot. Like if we do this right here. Oh god, I don't have a lot. Will rip me, I guess. Gonna keep those void walkers. They look sick. So whatever, I'm just gonna do it like this. Rogue markers value of primary heist target, for example. Duplicated contain jewels. Chance to duplicate contain currency. So that's probably the best you can maybe have, is my guess. Right? You probably want lots of those, so you have more and more chance to duplicate. But then, God, I pray to God it duplicates and then stacks the thing. Please don't tell me you drop 4 alteration orbs and then it duplicates it so you get another stack of 4. Please drop it as a stack of 8. I hope it does. I don't know if it does. Yeah, I'm just talking into the void right now. But like, I hope it really does. Delirium orbs and splinters, doesn't really matter. Contain basic currency, contain maps, blighted maps. Legion, essences, basic currency, divination cards, increased jogs. Hey, that's actually the best one. I don't think you can get better than this. Yep. So if you want to make money, you craft them. You buy all the heist brooches and craft them. All right. So we spent about 6 chaos orbs to make a divine, if I wanted to. But yeah. Oops, not here. Who can equip it? Gianna. There you go. So that's actually job speed and basic currency and divination card. Actually, is there even something like this on the market? No. Okay, that's... I feel like I can sell this for 10 divs. That's 15 divines. A very similar one. That's a very nice. Oh, you can actually have quantity of items dropped in Heist. That would be interesting. But again, Oh my god. I would need to look at someone to... I would need to... Is there some... Let me look at some gameplay. I really need to see some gameplay of... Because problem is, this video doesn't even have, like, gameplay of heisting. So, Heist, gameplay 3.24, divines. I don't know. I'm just gonna type in some stuff. I want to see literal divine drops. Multiple per heist. 70 diff per hour, the new best farming strat. Wait, isn't that... That's barrels. That's all just... Okay, never mind. That's not what I want. I want heist. 100 blueprint test results. Okay, now I'm interested. Hold up. I'm actually gonna mute this here. It's a bit loud.
Heist farming meta has changed a lot with removal of alternate quality gems and all blueprints giving all types of...
Oh my god, this is low.
This week it has changed even more with changes to stack decks, which has been the best money maker when it comes to Heist. We also got some changes to the Scarabs and...
What? Did you just say stack decks are the biggest money maker? Hello? Am I high?
Lastly, Heist farming meta has changed a lot with removal of alternate quality gems and all blueprints giving all types of rewards at the end. And this league, it has changed even more with changes to stack decks, which has been the best money maker when it comes to Heist.
Bruh.
Stack decks are 1C, by the way. Anyways, moving on. So that's clearly false. Maybe it wasn't 2 weeks ago.
We also got some changes to the Scarabs, and we got new Scarabs, which means that some of the chest rewards that drop them drop more loot. So because I have been running a ton of Heist this league, I want to give you kinda like a meta report on which chests are now worth revealing and opening in Heist, what are the different ways you can run it, with what build, what rogue gear to use, and also I want to show you the results of 100 blueprints test that I just finished. Okay, so let's start with talking about the reward rooms in Heist. So which ones you should be revealing, which ones you should be opening, and which one you should just avoid. And to help with that, I did prepare this tier list of all of the Heist reward rooms, and keep in mind, this is the tier list of the situation that is right now, and I do predict that this time around the value of all of these chests is going to be changing throughout the league. Previously, Divination was pretty much always the best chest, you always wanted to open it because it would drop a lot of stacked decks, and this league it drops less stacked decks, which makes it less valuable. And a lot of other rooms now are dropping Scarabs, which means that a lot of the rooms are pretty good right now, and their value depends on the Scarab prices. Also, you have to remember that when you are revealing these
Okay,
rooms,
that's weird. He said it was the best, and now he said it isn't. Okay, it's kind of weird. Oh, but yeah.
pay for
Stack
reveals
decks
with
bad.
rogue markers. So as of right now, rogue markers go for 300 for 1 chaos, which means that for one reveal on average of these rooms, you're going to have to pay around 5 chaos, because most of the time, if you use a counter reveal, you have to pay around 1.5k markers. Also, on top of that, you have to run contracts to get those reveals.
We spent around 7 to 10k for one blueprint, by the way.
But to do that,
It probably means per reveal, which is fair. But I don't think 5C is gonna be enough there.
you usually pay around 3 to 5 chaos for the counter or perception contracts, which most of the time pay for themselves because you get some rogue markers from them. Unless you are running the deceptions, then you're probably going to be paying a little bit more. But I personally, I don't really like running deception. Most of the time I run the counter ones, which means in my opinion, I'm not really paying for contracts, unless of course we count the time that you have to spend running them. Okay, so let's start with the S tier, which as of right now is probably surprising to a lot of you. In my opinion, the best room right now to reveal is the Essence. So in my test of the 100 blueprints that I'm going to be showing you, I did run most of these blueprints with revealed Essence rooms. The reason why Essence is so good right now is it not only drops the Screaming Essences, it actually cannot drop the Shrieking or Deafening, so it's just the Screaming ones. It's not that amazing, but it also drops the Essence Scarabs. And right now, Essence Scarabs are very expensive. On top of that, all of these rooms that do drop Scarabs, some of them drop them way more often than the other ones, and Essence Scarabs actually drop very, very often. So just the regular Essence Scarabs early on in the league were around 4 chaos. For the past few days they were 3 chaos. Now they are dropping down a little bit, so right now they
I'm running this at 2x speed, by the way.
are around 2.5 chaos, which is still quite a lot, especially considering you drop them almost in every single chest. Also, the Essence Scarab of Ascent right now go for between 20 to 30 chaos, and Scarab of Classification goes for a little bit less than 100 chaos, and early on it was actually around 140 chaos, so they are very, very expensive, although they are pretty rare. But still, most of the Essence Scarabs are very expensive. The only one that is cheap is the Essence Scarab of Stability, but we don't care too much about that because we already make money from the other Scarabs. So Essence room, in my opinion, is definitely the best one right now. And the second best room, which is in the A tier, is the Fragments room, which is basically the Scarabs room, because most of the rewards you're gonna get from it are gonna be Scarabs. You do also get the Sacrifice Fragments, but they are not really worth too much, and you actually do drop quite a lot of Scarabs from them. The only reason why it is in the A tier, not S tier, is because they drop a lot of different Scarabs, and most of them are actually pretty cheap, and most of them are below 1 chaos, but occasionally you're gonna drop some that are worth way more. So this one has a high potential to be in the S tier if some of the Scarabs are gonna go up in price, but it's just very random, and I haven't tested, to be honest, it properly, and I would have to do a very, very large sample size to properly evaluate this room, because you could just get lucky or unlucky, and it would definitely change the outcome of the test. So when it comes to revealing rooms, I would definitely reveal the essence rooms right now. You could reveal the fragments, but to be honest, I don't really like revealing too many rooms because I don't want to run too many contracts. I just want to run blueprints as often as possible. So when I was running blueprints, I was just revealing the essence, but fragments is also definitely worth revealing right now. Now let's move on to the B tier, which in my opinion are chests that
Still feels. Let me check the prices of Essence again. I feel like I'm like looking at this maybe very cynically, or I don't have a full view of everything. What did it say? You drop Screaming? Do you only drop Screaming, or do you also drop other stuff? Or is Screaming like the highest tier? I think Screaming is the highest tier you can drop, right? Don't think you can drop Deafening. Okay. Kaden. Okay. It would be interesting in Rogue Gear, to be honest. I'm not gonna watch the whole 46 minutes now, for the sake of the stream as well.
now I think is a good time to talk about the rogue gear, because the rogue gear you want to use is going to depend a little bit on what you are doing. So I personally think in the cloak and this slot, I think it's called gear actually. I think this is called gear, this is tool, this is cloak, and this is brooch. So in the gear slot, you just want to go for the job speed. This one also has some aura nodes, so if you want to maybe haste, maybe hatred for more damage, depending on the build you are using, you can get some kind of aura in here. That will just get as high tier of job speed as possible. On cloak, same thing, you just want job speed. On cloak, you can also get some reduction for the alert level. So if you like revealing a bunch of rooms and just running big heists with as many wings and revealed rooms as possible, you might get some additional alert level. But for me personally, I just went for job speed. On the tool slot, you want to get +1 level of all jobs, especially for the Gianna, because this is gonna reduce the cost of revealing from 40 to 45. This text is actually bugged, it's always has been bugged. It says it's 30, and with this it says 35. But if you go to Wakano, put it in here, it actually says it's 45, and I did test it. This one is actually the correct one. It is 45%. So this one is very important because increasing the level is also going to increase this. And it's the same thing for the other one. Cars, 45%, without it, it's 40, and so on. So it's very important to have +1 level to all jobs, or +1 level to the highest job. So for this case, it would be brute force if you are running the blueprints and contracts with just the highest level job, like what I was doing. Also, you can get some additional job speed in here, but nothing else is really important. Now for the last slot, which is brute, things change a little bit depending on what you're doing. So the most important thing is, again, job speed, just like in these two slots. You can also get job speed in here, so you can get job speed actually on every single slot. But again, here the more important one is +1 level to jobs. And here you can also get 20% of each one, but as you can see here, I actually don't have 20% everywhere because I decided to focus more on the increased rewards, which is the heist chests have chance to duplicate contained scarabs. And with the tier 1, it is up to 15%. So if you are using 3 rogues for blueprint, you have 45% chance to duplicate scarab. And this is the best one because if you are running with essences, you have a chance to duplicate essence scarabs. But also from the fragment rooms, you can duplicate all of the scarabs you get from there. And even if you are not revealing some of the other rooms, you are still gonna open them from time to time, like divination rooms, maybe Harbinger, and so on. So all of these rooms contain some kind of scarabs, so you're gonna have a chance to duplicate them. So in my opinion, doesn't matter what you're doing, which room you're doing, you're probably gonna want to use the chance to duplicate content scarab. The only way you would use anything else is if you would run the stacked decks and currency rooms. So then you would want to use the chance to duplicate basic currency because stacked deck actually counts as the basic currency. And that's what I was also using on Gianna. But when I was running contracts, I actually would swap the brute for this one. This one has increased job speed, but it also has increased rogue's marker value of primary heist target. And this one is important for contract because of course you're gonna get the reward at the end that you can sell for rogue markers. So this one is a tier 1, and you're just gonna get more rogue markers. There's pretty much no reason to not run it when you do contracts. That's why it's better to just run a bunch of contracts in a row and then blueprint, not just like 3 contracts and blueprints and so on, because then you would have to constantly swap brutes. If you run, let's say, 100 contracts, you use this, then you swap the blueprints, you put this one back. Also on Gianna, you can get on the tool the most chance on the completing heist to generate an additional reveal with Wakano. That one I just got by luck. I wouldn't focus on this too much. Definitely +1 level of job is more important, but this chance can come in handy if you are revealing a bunch of different rooms. And I definitely was using more Wakano reveals for essence rooms than the Gianna reveals for wings, so it actually is pretty good mod. Okay, so to summarize different ways of running contracts and blueprints, the easiest way you can run the blueprints is to just buy a bunch of them and use them as a 1-wing blueprints and just focus on getting the rewards at the end, and you can still get some rewards on your way that are pre-revealed. This way, you're going to get the most amount of rewards at the end, but you're going to also pay quite a lot for each blueprint because right now we go for 15 chaos. If economy changes and maybe rogue markers are very expensive, so revealing every additional room and wing is not really worth it, and blueprints are maybe cheap, then the strategy suddenly becomes way better. On the opposite side, you might want to focus on the passive rewards, so just run a bunch of contracts, blueprints, and then reveal essence rooms, fragment rooms, maybe even more if you want to, and just get good consistent amount of rewards. But remember, if you do it this way, you're going to spend more time in blueprints, which means you're not going to get as many rewards at the end, which in my opinion is the most exciting part of the heist, so I just really like gambling for big rewards that you can get from blueprints at the end. And
Makes
then
sense.
the third way, which is more consistent one, which is what I like to do, is just around some contracts, then reveal only the wings of the blueprints that have some good rewards, like for example, essences. So you just want to sort your blueprints, take out the ones that don't have that many good rooms, you just run them as one wings, and the ones that have good rooms, you reveal them. And for the gear, depending on what strategy you are doing, if you are opening a bunch of rooms with scarabs, you want to use a brooch with just duplicate scarab. If you run with currency, you want to duplicate basic currency. If you just are rushing blueprints without opening almost any chest, you might straight up just want to focus on job speed. So for example, here, instead of having 10% job speed, I would go for 20% and that's it. But I still want to go for +1 level of all jobs because it also increases the or reduces the time the rogues have to spend to do their job. So it is pretty much always the best mod. And now the last thing I want to talk about before I jump into the test results, I want to talk about the builds for Heist. So when it comes to league starting with Heist, I don't think there's a single best build you can go for. You probably just want to go something with Ranger because all 3 ascendancies for Ranger give you a bunch of movement speed, so all of them are going to be good. But that's basically what you want to focus on, just as much movement speed as possible, good defense so you don't die, so you don't lose your rewards. You don't really need that much damage, especially if you have a bunch of job speed on your followers. You pretty much never will even have to kill anything. And because of that, I decided to do this build, which actually doesn't even have a single damaging ability, which focuses just on defense and the movement speed. Because with the amount of job speed I have, my followers are just always opening everything before.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, my neck. Sorry. Back to music. Ooh, it's tough. Okay, what if I don't care about anything and just want job speed? 50 chaos. What's the highest? How about we go for 18? And what if I don't want Bruges, but I want Heist gear? Also 25 chaos. Woof. Okay. I like thinking if like I'm trying to find the bare minimum entry because that's all I usually care about when I look at farming strat. It's like, what's the bare minimum where I can have fun, it goes somewhat fast, and I still make profit, right? I don't care about like, hey, do Legion, use 4 scarabs and use the one that, you know, explodes it over and over. Like, I tried it, my build doesn't work, so I don't do it. And I'm really having a tough time to find, like, the minimum thing in Heist where it's somewhat profitable and fun to run without investing an ungodly amount of time, which usually you don't because you have a fast build, or it's just like... It's tough. It's really tough. Because, yeah, if you, of course, go full increased job speed and duplicate scarabs and everything, but then you spend, like, so much equipping them for, like, many chaos. Which I do enjoy that in Heist you have this long-term progression. But the problem is, the loot sucks ass before. That's the problem I have, right? It's not like the loot goes from good to amazing. The loot goes from barely profitable to, yeah, maybe. it's like, unless, of course, you got the big ticket items at the end and get like, here's a, what is it, suplex or cogwork ring, and you're like, I'm rich, right? Yeah, cool, bro. But I'm guessing they're this rare because... Or they're this profitable because they're this rare. I'll have to think, wait. If you are playing a Toxic Rain Pathfinder, you're okay doing mapping. You go into maps, you run those maps, tier 16, grab all the heist nodes, get all the rook markers from that, hopefully get some currency in some bloody freaking form to buy blueprints and live in blueprints. Is that possible? Question. Do smuggler caches scale with item quantity and rarity? That's the big question right now. Loot container, extra content has a chance to appear. Rogue markers in a map. Chance smuggler to spawn has never... What? The specific chance for smuggler cache has never been... is also referred to as heist. If possible, reduce the chance for map areas to contain. We want to improve on the content that let's try lost. But is it profitable? Now I'm more interested in I feel like I have to try this out. Let's try this out real quick. God, I wish I had another loadout, but I don't. Which means... Oh no, I only have 20 orb of makings. Okay. I have to keep my barrel strat. I think I have to get rid of my... Oh god, I can't get rid of my league start strat. Shoot! Wait, can I do this? What if I change this? Frick. I don't want to do this during the stream. So the problem I have right now is, yeah, I should have recorded something. Shoot. Okay, it was my issue. Okay, so I can't do it right now. But at least I can prepare it. So the thing is, I want to, of course... What the heck? I want to record footage, of course, for the YouTube video I wanna make. So I need those loadouts. I can't change them. But otherwise, I would change one of my loadouts right now, probably the League Start one, and change this to a Heist one. Because I want to see, or at least run, I can't do it sadly today or right now, and run like 10 strand maps and go real fast. Just literally go in, run through, grab the smuggler stash, take it, whatever it drops, and run to the end and kill the boss. Maybe not even kill the boss, who knows. But that's the idea. Because you're already fast. Stuff doesn't kill you anyhow. Because you're full evade. Killing doesn't matter anyways in a map, usually. All it matters... Well, no, it does matter. I need at least one map back. I need at least one map back. To, you know... constantly have more maps. Okay. Sure. So what is this again? Hack accompanies you on opening the first smuggler caches in each of your map. That is, I guess, fine. Sure, for now. Heist contracts found in your map, more agility, deception, and engineering. So we definitely want more deception, so we're gonna focus on this. What is this? Smuggler caches in your map have chance to contain blueprints. For each smuggler cache, more rook markers, 5% chance to contain 6 additional smuggler caches. Jesus Christ. Smuggler caches in your maps have 100% chance to drop blueprints. And fully revealed. That's more blueprints. That's more chance to get smuggler caches. Makes sense. What do we have here? Chance. Heist contracts in your map 100% more likely to require level 5 jobs. Right, so you probably want to focus on this one, then this one, then this one. So you like go over, okay. As contracts found in your map, more likely to target high-value targets, target precious targets. Unsure what the difference is, but that heist contract, sure. And that's just... Well, that's not even guaranteed anymore. Wasn't this a guaranteed chance to get a smuggler cache? I feel like it was. Okay. You grab all those. Then, of course, you grab all the map nodes. None of the increased effect. That doesn't matter. Also not this one. You grab all of this. Stop taking back to basics. We're 70 points in. What would I take now? Just keep in mind, this... I have to test this out offline, sadly. Because I can't change my tree right now. What else would I want in my maps? The only thing I want is go into Strand, run through, grab all the smuggler caches, grab all the loot, kill as many mobs as much as possible on the way, kill the boss, get out. And rinse and repeat that. And I will do that maybe 10 times, 20 times, depends on how many Strand maps I have. See how that feels. And if this build can do it. And to be honest, I really dislike mapping with Toxic Rain. It feels so bad. Or it feels way worse than Lightning Arrow. But sure, whatever. The idea is just... You have a League start, you have Toxic Rain, you slowly work your way up to tier 16 maps. Shoot, but Strand won't be tier 16 at the start. So you have to kill all 4... Yeah, I'm gonna spend some money real quick. I'm genuinely curious now. I'm gonna throw money away, but I don't care. How much is that? 65? I'll pay it. Whatever. It's for research purposes right now. It's for research purposes. Thanks. Appreciate it, sir. So, how absolutely painful is this fight now with this build? Does extra matter which strat I'd use? No. Maven's Writ, white, bland, with a 20-ish divines in this build. How bad is the build? How bad is the DPS? It's gonna be bad, isn't it? Oh, this is bad. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Stop moving! Yo, I'm frozen! I'm impressed by the defense, to be honest. Yo, try to catch me, please. Please, try to catch me. Oh, you actually have to get, like, to low level. I forgot. You have to get, like... Oh my god. God, this is painful, bro. You have to do this at League Start with a heist-focused build, or else you're screwed because you can't run tier 16 maps or any tier 16 maps to get high contracts.
Pain will be returned tenfold. Space lines. Behold my connection.
Hi, Spider. Hello. Yo, quick question. What the heck is my damage? Genuinely, what the flying heck is my damage? This feels like 400k DPS right now. This feels bad. This is awful. Again, it's a heist character, but it's the heist character that has to do the Void Stones. In my opinion, you have to do the Void Stones. You don't pay someone to do the Void Stones, at least. But still. Passive, yep. Okay, whatever. Items. So how much DPS do you have? With everything active, you know. Let's be charitable here. Overlapping pods. I don't know. 3. I don't freaking know. Sure, let's go 3. I have no idea. You have. Sure, you have onslaught. No alchemist genius. I guess, maybe. Adrenaline, no. Elusive, sure. Flasks active, sure. Have you been crit recently? I don't think so. Number of withered stacks. What is a good number? 15? I like 15. 15 is probably a good stack. Isn't 15 the max stack? Yeah, sure. Definitely not the case during bosses, because you have to dodge, but still. We're gonna be charitable here. Also, Guardian, Pinnacle boss. Toxic Rain, full DPS. Yeah, that's bad. But this is count 1. Do I have to do like 20 maybe? No, right? What count do I have to put in here to make it look good? Hold up. Because I'm actually technically copy-pasting this from another character, Toxic Rain Pathfinder. From... Just so I mention the YouTuber. Yeah. Sorrow PoE. So, by the way, I'm blindly following his Toxic Rain Pathfinder build. Because I saw his heist video. I think he made a heist video. I think this one was it. Toxic Rain Pathfinder Lab Heist Runner build. That was it. Yeah. Just wanted to mention it, you know. Not that you think I'm blindly taking this. Anyways, so this is with 1 stack. Or 1 projectile, whatever it's called. That's also just 1.5 million. Yeah, this, This is the league starter. So, but still, good lord. Actually, I think I have this build anyway, safe. Either way. But it would be rough. So the idea is, for people who might not know or jump in right now, the idea is you have to like kind of completely back up. So the total idea is, I like to think of a build as you started fresh, right? Usually. And this is a league starter. Obviously, the thing I'm playing right now is I didn't play as a league starter and I, boosted it with divines. Still, the thought alone of having to play this as a league starter somehow make currency with this build, get to tier 16 maps, and they feel bad. I played a few tier 16 maps. They feel bad. I need way more damage to make this feel comfortable. And you need to make this feel comfortable because you have to do a lot of mapping to then get to the pinnacle bosses and to get your void stones. With those void stones, you can now finally run maps you want to, preferably one. In my case, this would be Strand, because it's very simple layout. You run through, and now you have the heist strategy, in which you blast through the maps, grab all the smuggler caches, and now you can finally do heist as your main thing, right? That's the idea. And this ain't working for me. This ain't working for me at all. Like, there's no way in hell I can see this being fun for me. Where I'm like, let's play Toxic Rain Pathfinder. Time to get my void stones. Time to kill some bosses. Then finally get to Strand and finally spam that. Like, I die of cringe the moment I try to probably fight the first pinnacle boss. I probably die of cringe. Because the damage is way too low. Like, way too low. To feel good for me, at least. Right? But maybe for others. Maybe for others it's good. But yeah, definitely not for me. But it's good having that in, knowing that. Give me more. We can grab all the shrines, by the way, to make my life easier. That's 87 points now. And if we want to go real fast, we also grab Nico. And that's pretty much it. Nothing else matters. What you could do is maybe kill the unique boss. And, the unique boss drops a scarab. That's something you could do. Maybe you also grab that. If you're already here, grab that. And I think that's pretty much it. I think at that point I would probably stop anything heist related. Yeah. That's pretty much a tree, probably. Super easy maps with shrines. Nico. Some scarabs when you kill the final boss of Strand. Hopefully, maybe, who knows. And you block anyways everything. Maybe you don't block everything and maybe you leave the ones that are profitable. I think, for example, this would be profitable, right? Ultimatum and Harvest. 108. Which is, I think, a good number for like an endgame strategy. Yeah, easily. Yeah, 108. I think the best is actually 120, something along those lines. Because you do get the Void Stones, like 2 of them, hopefully. And I think those also give you a point. There are 115 maps. You don't do all the unique maps, though. No, actually, I think 108 is probably not a bad idea. Because some unique maps are super expensive, and you usually don't find them ever, so you have to buy them through trade to actually get that point. And of course, you need the money. You need to make currency to finally buy them, to then do your final strat. So you need to make currency before that. Okay. This is rough. This is rough. Like, I'm trying to look at the big picture of Heist. And my god, there are bumps and there is so much friction left, right, and center. It's insane. And I don't know why. It might be because of the base items and the replica uniques. Because my eyes, and you know, I have one lazy eye, but one eye of mine always looks over to Sanctum, and I'm like, my god, this sounds a billion times better over there. Right? You do need a better build, though. That's a good point. You can have a build with no damage and still run Heist and make currency. With Sanctum, you need the damage. And some speed, but preferably a billion DPS. Something along those lines. No, it's a meme, not billion, right? But you need like a few million DPS. Okay. Well... We'll have to try that out offline, because I can't do it right now, sadly. What's happening in my Discord right now? Dude! They're being toxic just because I played Dark Souls with an easy mod and didn't even finish it, because still bad game. Sorry. Sorry, I had to say it. Someone had to say it, am I right? No. Okay. Well, that was at least interesting to see. Yeah, so this build wouldn't be able to do, in its current state, do Maven. I mean, you probably could, and it takes like an ungodly amount of time, but this doesn't feel comfortable, and I wouldn't want to do that, personally. Not my thing. Yeah. Huh.
You're not the most powerful. I'll sing of you.
I can't run the strand maps to see how much smuggler rook markers I can get. And I could run a bunch of blueprints, but I'm probably gonna run out of rook markers. Time to throw money at the problem, boys. Any blueprint. Go. Hello. 5. Hello? Huh? Why is that not possible? Hello? What's happening right now? Anyone? I want blueprints, please. Any blueprint, please. For chaos. Okay, how about divines? Okay, my bad one. GGG, fix this option. It doesn't work. Or remove it. You get 10 blueprints for 1 divine. Actually less, potentially. C. Actually a lot less. Hold up. Minimum stock of 10. Oh, it's pretty much the same, yeah. 100 chaos. Yeah. What if you're okay with less? What if I'm okay with trading for 5? Is this cheap? But it is cheaper. Maybe extra gives me all of them. Probably underpriced though. It probably won't give it to me. Already gone. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, makes sense that they're gone. I mean, I would have also bought them. I mean, I'm trying to. Also, this is a bit too loud. Sorry. I always turn the sound up during boss fights, you know. It's important, you know. You gotta get into the mood. Anyone? No? One wants to give me their... Oh, there we go. Bomber Wolf. That's also one of those builds I wanted to try, and then I realized... It doesn't look fun. A bomber build. I don't know, it just seemed so... okay, you know? Just in all aspects, it just seemed... okay. I just truly didn't know what to do with it. 42, sorry. There you go. Hey, wait, isn't that the cock guy? I think we traded with him earlier. Let's run these blueprints and see what happens. I can't imagine we are the average with running 1 blueprint and getting a feral's fur. That's like, ain't no way, right? Ain't no way. Also, I can't do 3 of those, which is fine. So, we learned essence and fragments, right? Essence and fragments. Those are apparently the best ones. Okay, well, with this in mind, let's focus on those. Let's see if we actually get some good stuff. We have a fragment here, we have 2 fragments here. There you go. Fragment, fragment. Now we have nothing left. Fragment, currency. So I guess I will not go for currency. Or, other way, I will do the currency if they're unveiled or revealed, but I will not reveal them manually. Let's do it this way. I can't run this contract now, which is awesome. No fragments, no fragments. This has only currency, so I guess I will just grab this 1 currency and run this 1 contract. That's it, not more. That's that, that's that. I guess I will do 1 and 2. That's it, run that contract. And not reveal more. Because the other one is, you know, the other ones don't have fragments. Well, actually, hold up. I haven't looked. Essences. I might have missed an essence, because my eyes were weird. This one has essences. Sure. You run it. Shoot, now I can't run it anymore. This one doesn't. Okay, so we can at least run this one. There we go. So we have Talina, we have Isla, and we have Vinderi. Probably makes the most sense because he has duplicate their contents, but also I think he can reach level 5 in demolition, I think.
Nice to see everything seems to be in order.
Let's do it. Oops, sorry. Grand Heist. Come. Get me out of this Rook Harbor with this MTX. Get me out of here. Help!
Keep it down, Rory. That means no unexpected explosions. Hey, you!
Nothing here. There's Is Talisman worth it? I actually don't know. Chaos Shards. Nothing valuable, really. Let's see if we can get in time. Would love to, please. Void Eye, Replica Winter Heart, Witch Fire Brew. You know what? I'll take the Chaos Orbs. Sounds like the most straightforward profit. Technically is profit if you think about it, yeah, true. Oh, forgot. Explosions. There we go. That's a lot of doors to open. I'm now so used to Deception after just running a few Deceptions, and I was like, oh, it's just really comfortable just, you know, being able to just run through or run back. Okay. Technically, this was profit, right? Technically, this was profit with a little bit of chaos and... Well, no, actually, it wasn't, because we used a lot of rogue markers. Like, a lot of rogue markers. Yeah. And I can't run the other ones now. What am I missing? Perception. Yeah, I can't run this Perception, sadly. Perception. Counter. Thaumaturgy we don't have. And we have Brute Force. That I also don't have. Can you sell me some stuff? Oh. Oh, I think this resets when you do a quest. Hold up. I have to level up my guys. Am I blocking? Okay, wait. Leak start? Okay, I'm not blocking Heist. Perfect. And actually, can I just use Heist on the... How much is Heist? I do have 2 free ones, so I'm just gonna use them. Just to run in, grab the smuggler's cash and run out. Hi, guys. Yoink. Mine. Whee! There it is. Nope. Leave me alone. Whee! But yeah, this is just... This is a white map. So if you would have to farm here with this build, it would be mega screwed. Oh, there were Grand Acres. That's fine. You actually have more than... Hey, there's another one. Nope, leave me alone. Is there not a smuggler's cache? Hello. There is. Nope. Nothing there. Ow! That hurts. That hurts big time. We got like 2 quests now, so we can do 1 quest, buy all this stuff, and then get out. But we got like 300, so you get around 1 chaos per smuggler's cache. In form of rogue markers, that is, of course.
Go well.
Okay. Brute force, that's lockpicking, that's perception level 5. I'm just gonna run through because these are just the normal contracts, right? Yoink. No! Get me out of here! Get me out! Thank you, boys. Another one in our way. Hello? There you go. Let's go. I was like wondering, can you open the door, please? Please. Quick. I mean, it's also the problem. If you don't have the damage, you can't get rid of them, and then it's But I think with way more job speed, they're insta-opening that. Like, there's barely any time where you're like, oh wait, are they doing something? No, there's already open. Wait, I still can't purchase something. What? Why? I thought it resets. Oh, does it reset only with a level up? Oh god, this sucks. Who thought of this? GGG, please stop. This makes like no sense. What if I level my character to 100? Am I screwed? You know? It should reset with every contract you do. Well, not with contract, but with every quest contract. You know, like the ones we're doing right now. You know, the story, pretty much. That'd be way better. Yoink. On it. Sure. What the heck was that? Did I just weirdly teleported around? I don't know what just happened. Wait, do I accidentally have move when attacking on? Oh, I think I did. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. So I tried to reach the spot where I wanted to attack. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's bad. So we're gonna get your brute force up. Ooh, shoot, I ran this rare, which could be a bit dangerous. Because of course we don't want to die.
Butterflies before a job. You think we're stupid?
That's, I think, a unique one, right? I think those are unique items. No, isn't that? No, I think it's unique. Sorry. Because I think if it's fragments, I'll think about opening them. Ew, heist, I swear to God. It has been heist for the past, like, 3 hours. Shaggy coming in after 3 hours. Yo, ew, heist. Yeah? In the title. Yoink. Bye. That's fine. I actually was wondering, what are you... Oh my god, the lag. Everyone look away. Jesus Christ. What are you playing, by the way? What's your build going? PoE right now? Oh, sorry, what's your farming strat? That's what I asked earlier. That's cool. Actually, I like that. What is that, Vindari? Oh, but he's not high level enough. Rip.
Good luck to you.
Good luck to you. We only have one perception, but it's sadly not high enough.
Little chat, eh? Got a
And he doesn't sell me stuff. Okay, so we have to go back and do a few more maps. Or at least one map, you know. Go in, click Heist. Grab the smuggler caches and then run out again. But yeah, for people who might be coming back in or just joining, so far, I have realized a few things that I am not a huge fan of around Heist. It's mostly, I don't care about like the gameplay too much, because I think it's actually kind of fun, you know, when you can upgrade the NPCs and get faster and etc. etc. I'm totally fine with that. I have more of a problem of it being not profitable. I don't see the profit on the low end. The TLDR was, after playing now a few contracts and getting the rook markers and then doing one blueprint, I got super lucky. I got a replica Feral's Fur, and not counting the replica Feral's Fur, I would have lost money. And this just seems like the absolute worst thing I want the strategy to be. I want the strategy to always make me currency. Always. On the low end and on the high end. It always should make me currency. I have spent the time, give me money. This isn't the case with Heist. And there's also a lot of friction with Heist that I wrote down for the script. That's the reason why I'm doing it, because I want to make a video on farming strategies. And I couldn't do all of them. I really wanted to try Heist. Anyways, so yeah, TLDR is, it's the whole bubblegum currency is super bad because you drop a lot of them, but all non-stacked. So they all drop in like 1 or 2 Chaos Orbs, which is god-awful. I hate it so much. So this is bad, in my opinion. You know, it's a very subjective video. It has a very a big variety of unique items that can sell for multiple divines, or, you know, nearly mirror tier stuff, you know, like the Cogwork Ring. That's sure. But then mention you have like so much friction, as in you have to unlock the NPCs to get going. You have a constant switch between the Atlas and Heist, which is somewhat mandatory, because you have to go to the Atlas and run the maps to then run the Heist and get the smuggler caches, to get the rook markers, to get the contracts, to get the blueprints, to then run them, to get more smuggler caches, to get reveals, to then reveal the blueprints, to then do the blueprints, to then hopefully get something, but probably don't. Okay, cool. Poggers. But to even do that, you have to level your NPCs, which we're doing right now, partially. Okay, also not a good feeling. And then you also kind of need to equip your NPCs with gear that apparently doesn't drop enough, at least for me, to make it faster and or also more profitable. And there's just so much that just doesn't feel good. Because, to be honest, you can get this character started actually as an Elite starter and just a run Heist. I think, though, the time to money conversion is just so not worth it, it's not even funny. It's actually sad. Because if you make a build that is an absolute glass cannon and spend 15 to 20 minutes in Sanctum, you make easily around the divine per Sanctum. Sometimes less, sometimes way more, but at least in 20 minutes of time frame, you made roughly 1 divine. We played 45 minutes of contracts and 1 blueprint, and not counting the replica Feral's Fur, I made minus 40 C, I think. It's like, this is bad, you know? It's rough. Like, it's tough. I don't know how people make currency with Heist. I am flabbergasted. Like, running this, I'm like, how, where, why? Like, I have no idea. I can't see it. I really can't see it. Spamming underground C maps with 2 cartographers and 1 corrupted cartographer, and the one where maps drop 1 tier higher, and I'm sustaining good 8 mob crowd maps, and I'm getting plenty of cigarettes. That's nice. Could have told you all this like 1-2 years ago when I tried Heist for a few hours. No, I think, but yeah, you know, Heist can sometimes change, you know, like Replica. Now you don't have the gems anymore. Everything is like, every grand heist is now kind of the same, right? So you don't have like good blueprints and bad blueprints, so just everything is everything, which I kind of liked the idea, right? When I heard this, I was like, this is awesome. And I think it's still good, but at the end of the day, it's like, where's my reward, my dude? Like, I don't know. And at the end of the day, I think it just feels like a massive gamba. Like, massive. Like, yeah. Just feels like a massive gamba. Where's the stream black? What? I'm sorry. What the heck just happened? I'm sorry for that. But yeah. TLDR is just doing a few contracts, a single blueprint, right? So barely any data, but I don't need a lot of data, or I don't even want to run something for like 50,000 a billion times to just have a good feeling about it. You know what I mean? Like, it should be balanced around, hey, it should be fun. The one time and the 1000th time, right? And I had that with Sanctum last week, where one Sanctum, 20 minutes, I have my Divine in my hand. Fuck yes. I do Heist for 45 minutes, got a bunch of rook markers that I then spend to do a grand Heist for another 5 minutes to then lose money. Not counting the replica Feral's Fur, because I think that's 1 in a billion probably chance. But it just feels weird. And I think the one way to actually fix it is just, hey, how about you just drop more bubblegum currency in bigger stacks? Like, who the F cares about a single jeweler orb in an eye level 83 contract? Please drop it as a full stack. For the love of God. It's a jeweler orb. And not because, oh, I want more currency. No, it's because of my hands. Let's be honest. Just drop them bigger. Just drop bigger stacks. Just my rough. Just my... Yeah, just an idea. But to be honest, I would love to maybe also see scarabs in the future that have that feature. I would be fine with that. I would love... I would be fine with that. I want those scarabs that pretty much say, you don't drop anything unless it's a full stack of X or something along those lines. And they can do the whole idea of what I was talking about like many times already, where on the Atlas skill tree, or maybe on a scarab, it like converts the loot to something else in the background. I would love that so much. I would love that so much. So at the end of the day, I just get my Divine Orbs and see nothing else. I don't need to pick up a billion types of currency anymore. But hey, maybe one day. Or maybe nothing, or maybe it doesn't matter anyways in PoE2, so they probably won't do that. Or maybe they will do it after PoE2 comes out, so they can now focus back on PoE1. Where's the right path? Oh my god, this is the worst area. Oh, also you don't make any experience in Heist, which makes it feel double bad. Because in Sanctum you can actual level to 100 in Sanctum because it's so good. God, the XP in Sanctum is so good. It's ridiculous. Love it. There's an item you, the player, can get that converts no longer. You sure? In maps? No. Nice destroying streams. It will never increase the bubblegum drops for obvious reasons. Oh. Just... I know it's a bigger problem of it's a larger thing. It's not just that, you know. If you do that, they would have to, I don't know, change 5 other things next to it. I don't know what you mean with the conversion. If you mean it can convert stuff into divines and chaos, yeah, that works in Heist. But I don't care about Heist. I care about my maps. That's what I want in maps, because that's where I also drop a lot of bubblegum currency. Probably where I drop more bubblegum currency than in Heist. If there's another smuggler stash, yeah, there it is. Gimme. But yeah, also I want to, I will do this offline, where I will do one full Heist-related Atlas skill tree. I can't do it right now, because I need this Atlas skill tree to run a few maps to record footage for a video. So, can't do it right now, but the idea is roughly this, where I take shrines to just help me out and Nico just to be a little bit faster, but then block everything but probably Heist and just blast strand maps. So just, you know, run through, grab all the smuggler caches, or run out, done. But yeah, and again, another little friction when it comes to Heist. Because, yeah, you don't have to do any of that with Sanctum. You know? You buy your Sanctum, and then you run it. And you've won the video game. So, kind of interesting. Makes me appreciate Sanctum even more. 40 plus divs if you want to buy the Chaos. Yeah, I know. I saw it. Regals 2 divines and Chaos 2 divines, yes. We saw it. I looked it up and a few other things, and yeah. It again, you know, this was kind of the start of me realizing about like 20-30 minutes ago. Actually, no, it was probably an hour ago. Of me realizing, ooh, Heist is a bit has too much friction for what you get out of it. Because I don't mind playing this and running through and getting loot, right? Sure, but it needs to be worth it, but it ain't worth it. Even if you open all these side rooms, of course, right? It just feels... Here have 2 Chaos Orbs and 2 stack decks. To be honest, the stack decks probably made currency last league, but now it's like... It's 2 Chaos, right? 2 stack decks are literally 2 Chaos. Okay. It's difficult to look at it and be like, oh wow, it's great.
That was satisfying. They went off with a bang.
Do the next contract. Just trying to level them up, hopefully, because, yeah, I bought 10 blueprints, and I think we ran one of it because the other ones are all too high level. So here I am. Wait, is that actually... That's... No, that is Fragment, right? Okay, so we should open this. Is that Fragment? No. Hey, it's a Quill Rain. I like Quill Rain. I actually bought a Quill Rain for this character when I was leveling it. Spend another 2 divs. Spend 2 divs to be 4 minutes faster through the story, you know? Big brain. Very big brain. Imagine abusing it. What the flying heck is I talking about? What the fuck? There's 4 Chaos to Exalt ones on sale. Wow, big suck. Chaos to Exalt. Again, you know, I thought about it, but it's like... One thing I didn't know, because we watched a few videos, one thing I didn't know was... you do... If you have multiple items or gear on characters, they stack. So if you have 3 times 15%, it's actually 45% of, for example, job speed or something. So they do stack, which I didn't know. So that's kind of good. So for example, I think you have the 15% chance for a Scarabs to be duplicated. Well, that is, if you have that 3 times, it's 45. So that's actually kind of interesting. At that point, you're like potentially duplicating very expensive stuff. Just duplicating the Scarabs left, right, and center. Wow, cool. 2 Chaos. Why am I doing this? Oh no, I thought of something right now. No! Oh no! Dude, I will never be done with videos. I constantly come up with new things I want to try. Okay, that's definitely a Fragment room. Fragment, by the way, means Scarabs. Shoot, I just thought of another build. Fuck! I want to get this video done, actually, because it's literally a video about 1 month into Necropolis. I can't bring this out like 2 months in. I actually want to, like... I haven't made content. Wow, look at all this stuff we're getting. Thanks, bro. This is an eye level 83 area, by the way. Brother. You know what? A 4th Ascending Power class last league made me think about that. Now I kind of want more stances. What do you mean? Like, in general, more ascendancies? Or more to the one you already have? I mean, I dislike doing the ascendancies in Wildwood. I just gave up. I was like, I get the first 2, and then you will never see me again. Why? Because I never found the freaking boss again. Until I suddenly found it 3 times in a row or something. In 10 maps or something. I'm like, cool, bro. And it also felt so bad. It felt so... It's again one of those bad league. If they implement it, it's probably good again. Because I literally just took maps and just threw them in my tab. In my map device. Ran in, ran around, got out, and teleported. Just literally burned maps. It's the worst thing. If that's how to find a boss, don't. Just literally rethink the goddamn league. Feels bad. Just feels bad. Yeah, I loved it too, but it's just a way to get it. I would much more prefer doing another lab. Because, you know, you get the thing, then you use it, and you go in. Done deal. Right? It's very A to B to C. But with Wildwood, it was A, go into the Wildwood. Now fuck you and find the boss. It's like, and then, by the way, beat him without dying from the billion dot damage on the ground. It's like, nah, bro. Sorry. Getting a bit heated here thinking about the boss. I loved the boss visually. But yeah, it's one of those bosses if you don't deal 1 billion damage or are unkillable, it's like, nah, bro. No, thank you. But that's me. But that's also the game, which the game thankfully allows that type of playstyle, which I'm very, very, very happy about. So we got 2 smugglers. Is that all? I think we usually get 2. Yeah. Or maybe we get lucky and get a 3rd one, but... Yoink. Yoink. I'm frozen! Orb of Unmaking. I already made more money from this compared to a single heist. Guys. Guys, we gotta talk about heist. I'll be want to send some more option or an extra ad, unlike the one would make me the big. Oh, you mean they introduce it back, but only like one big option for each? Instead of like the whole thing? Would be interesting, sure. It will never happen, but still, it would be very fun, at least for me. Love a lot of options. We'll get like 36 ascendancies anyways in PoE 2, so they don't have to. No. Do too much. I mean, maybe they will reintroduce some stuff in PoE, into PoE 1 later on. Will be very interesting. Oh yeah, didn't we grab... Oh yeah, we grabbed you, but you are not level 5, so I can't equip that item. Because it has chop speed and equip... I think... No, trap disarmament speed, which is great. Hold on to your butts. Also, if you want that mage blood, just let me know and I can just give it to you, you know? It's just fine. As long as I get it back at some point later during the league, or if I say, hey, I kind of want my mage blood now again, please. Totally fine, just putting in the guild stash. Or actually, maybe I'm gonna trade it directly to you. Probably better. But I mean, Tides of Time with 2.5 divs also feels good right now. As you can see. On a Pathfinder, that is. Of course. Holy heck! Please open the door. I beg you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Speaking of you, I'm really curious about the mercenaries tendency. Druid isn't that interesting since there's not much they could do with it. No, I think Druid has the few... I think they already said it, right? Isn't it a leopard or tiger, bear, and wolf form? I think, right? So that's that. So you got a tank, you got a speedy guy, and then you got the strength, more or less, right? Or a mix of both. Like werewolf would be strength, leopard or tiger, but can I survive this? Leopard would be speed, and the other one is the other. Merveil's wedding dress. She probably would have looked beautiful in it if she didn't turn into a weird tentacle enemy boss. So poison, speed, and big boy. I don't know, poison. I wouldn't say poison. I think they don't want to do it. Oh my god, it's bugging out, boys. I don't think they want to do it like this. I think just generally. But do you sell some stuff now? Oh my god, you actually don't. What the... Or, Yeah, I think they're just gonna be like, you know, one will have, maybe it might be on average a little bit faster, but you don't want to like lean too much into it. Or maybe they will have something like, wait, we don't have it here, but you know how Scion has like multiple things? I think it's probably gonna be like that. Right, where you have one of the forms, and maybe the ascendancy changes after that. Or maybe you have, boys, we're bringing out the paint. We're bringing out the paint here. What I can imagine it being is something along the lines of you have the ascendancy, and you maybe go from one normal spot to a second spot, where you have werewolf, bear, and tiger. And depending on that, it splits into another 3. And, you know, if you choose this one, you have this one to choose, and maybe another one to choose. But those are grayed out. I can see something like that, maybe. So you still see the option, so you are not like, so the ascendancy isn't hidden from you, because they don't want that, right? They want to give the player all the option and see everything. That's why we have the skill tree from minute 1. But I can see something along those lines. But there are a lot of people that would love Tentacle Merveil. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yes. I'm sure. By the way, I don't think we need Brute Force. I do want that. Oh, actually, maybe I can run this. Hold up. Hold up. So, do I have Gianna? Oh, I have one with you. Fragments. We definitely grab fragments. So, currency, and essences. Sure. We got 1, 2. Sure, you know what? I'll grab all the currency. Who cares? Currency, essence. That's it. I heard essences are good. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. I really don't think it is. I really don't think. Have you seen the prices of essences? If you don't bulk sell, you're screwed. Count the thaumaturgy. I'll grab you. Perception, I'll grab Nenet. Isla. Count the thaumaturgy, let's go. So we can level some of those up. Wait, are you the lowest? Yeah, you are the lowest level. Oh, you're probably level 3 is your maximum, probably. Which is fine. There we go. Time to run a grand heist. How much rook markers do I have? I'm running out. That's the freaking problem. Wait, so one ascendancy, but many more options to it? Sounds fun. One ascendancy? Oh, true. No, you know, you now made me realize my idea was wrong. You're right. It's actually multiple ascendancy, probably. That's probably what they want to do. So you have one big wolf, one big bad. Yeah, that's true. My bad. I completely forgot about that. Because druid is its own thing, right? Hold the line. Nice. Bro, that's it? Oh my god. Wait, there was another one. Hello. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold up. Why the heck was I just teleporting? Yeah, so I don't know if currency rooms are worth it, to be honest. Like, holy moly. Oh my god, is it really already? Oh my god. Okay, well. Wasted currency again. I don't think I can even get to the end. Well. Please let me through the door. Well, too late. This makes me not appreciate Heist. No, it does not. I know it was my issue, my fault, but let's be honest. There goes my 6,000 rook markers that I put in, huh? Next. But yeah. We did listen to the heist guide or from one content creator who did say he's only focusing on essences and ignores everything else because he only wanna, you know, he only wants to grab a few things during blueprints and not like 16 things because, you know, at some point you just run out of stuff. You don't have unlimited unveils and all that jazz. So. Which, yeah, I get it now. Why you would only say, does this have essences? No, screw it. I just run in and, you know, that's it. You know, look at how many things I still have left and I will not be able to get them. Yeah, I get it now. Yep. You grab the one essence or the one currency or whatever is already unveiled and then you run off. Because nothing matters. Literally nothing matters. Which is so sad. I want to. I want that it matters. But at the end, nothing matters until it's not in here. If it's not in here, it doesn't matter. Secrets of Suffering. With all spell skill gens. That might be actually worth money. All spell skill gems. Toxic rain when you attack with a bow. Okay. I feel like that might be the best. Before we grab that, let's see if we can grab something here. There we go. Grab that. Yoink. Not a Chaos Orb. Not a Chaos Orb. Can I run through this? Hell yeah, I can. You know, having Leaf Shade is pretty nice sometimes. It's pretty cool when damage over time doesn't really matter. Sorry, but yeah, I would love to use your Mage Blood. It would let me get an Adorned, like 5 more jewels and get much more effective hit pool and like 5 melody points. But then you would want it back and poof, my build is ruined, so I would probably prefer to farm on myself. I mean, I don't know when I want it. I mean, to be honest, we'll see. I don't know. I mean, right now I don't, but of course, if it breaks your build and you can't easily go back, then of course that sucks, yeah. I know what you mean. Does suck. You know what? I don't care. No. Divination doesn't matter. A stack deck is literally worthless. And I'm saying this as someone who hid stack decks when farming Legion. It's just not worth it. It's really not worth it, all these billion clicks. It really is. At least not to me. Wow, cool. Cool items, bro. Who goes there? Problem with Essence is the same. It's all 1C. It might be that Essence is more worth because of bulk selling, though. Alright? Like, it's technically 1C per thing, but if you bulk sell them, it's worth more. 19, Regal. I'll grab my 19 Chaos Orbs. Ow. Okay. Hi, guys. I was actually running this build briefly with Blasphemy and Despair. That was nice, because it actually had damage. You probably would want that during mapping. Right. So you say, so you probably say screw. Oh my god, this is the wrong row. You probably say screw defense, but you know, get more damage. I can see that. Now I can easily go back and maybe playing softcore, but I've always had a SSF mindset for some reason. I always save my stuff unless I know for 100% that I will never use it again. That's fair. You know, I still have my I still have this, the Shadows and Dust, because I switched from those to something else just to maybe get more damage and things out of my Lightning Arrow build. Wasn't really worth it, I think. But yeah. Might never sell it anyways, so who cares? I can't do that. Well, that was a grand heist, by the way. I can't tell. Was that worth it? I mean, if that sells for a divine, sure, but otherwise, it's like. Who knows? Oh my god, please. I'm so happy when embers are gone. You have no idea. Actually, I think I was already hiding embers on my filter. I think I was hiding every single one of them. No, I think I was hiding the cheap ones. The very cheap ones. And even like selling this for 20C, I'm like... I don't know. It just feels rough. Job speed, contain jewels, nope. Increased rarity of items, nope. Increased job gain. Quantity of items dropped. That one is also really... Actually, that's perfect. Chance to duplicate contained map fragments, job speed, and Rogue's marker. Value of primary heist target. So that's kind of nice. You know, putting this on, I don't know, some guy or some NPC allows us to get, you know, more rogue markers back when selling them. It's kind of nice. Oops. So, who wants that? Yeah, Gianna already has that one. And no one else... Oh, Talina can actually get it. I think Vinderi is still too low. Okay. Trap Disarmament 4. Really? Can't you do that? Oh no. Because I constantly leveled someone else. And you don't sell stuff, right? Nope. Okay, well. Back to the hideout. Back to the Atlas. Time to run a map. Oop. Oop. I'm actually making XP from here. Feels like I'm not making any XP. A little bit. It isn't moving a lot. Elder? I don't even know if Elder is worth it. Search the other one. There should be probably a second Smuggler's Cache, maybe? But yeah, if you ever need to level, Domination Scarab of Teachings is so heckin' busted, it is insane. I think I leveled twice in level 80s. It's kind of insane, really. Let's see, how is the single target DPS? Yeah, okay, I'm going back. That's not good. We can do one more, I think. How much is that? 3C, and it's getting destroyed. There's one. There's the second one. The third one. I don't even know if there's a limit on how smuggler caches can actually spawn. Can smuggler caches even block certain content? No. Well, maybe at some point if you have way too many. Killing those mobs is not worth it. It's also way too slow in my opinion with this build. It barely does damage. It's not fast enough. Well, compared to a lightning arrow build, which is just like god tier. It's difficult to compare those. We got you. Okay, we got an engagement ring. Niles. It's kind of insane having played now lightning arrow from the beginning till the end. Or the end, as you know, as in the end, in quotes, because there is no real end. It's kind of insane how good it is. It's difficult. It's now really difficult to play anything else for me because, you know, I love bows or bow builds. To make that video sooner than later. Well, I am working on a script. I do want to finish the other video first. That's why I'm doing the heist right now. Just to gather some data, just to have an opinion on it. And boy, do I have an opinion already on it. My opinion is strong. Do you actually have a problem with tier 17 maps? Because I hear a lot of people that have problems with tier 17 maps, as well as with back to basics. As in, back to basics is apparently, yeah, you play back to basics and then nothing else. Apparently. Which I don't think is true. Because with back to basics, you just farm scarabs, right? But someone has to buy those scarabs, so they clearly are not running back to basics. Because they need those scarabs. Oh, I can level you. No, I just thought of another strategy that I want. Ah! Dude, I will never make this video. I will never finish this video. Shoot! Damn it. But the longer the stream goes, the more strategies I have. But yeah, one farming strategy would be interesting to try. I heard about it. Like I heard about it thanks to Gassy, I think on one podcast he was mentioning it. And also the content creator that does that strategy. I think I actually mentioned it. It's Blight. Right? Just AFK Blight farming. And I was like, is this like is this possible? And I mean, it's obviously possible, right? Otherwise, people wouldn't be doing it in a video, right? It's possible. But I'm always of, okay, but what's the minimum requirement, right? I don't care about, like, spend 17 divine orbs per map like in affliction juicing and you get 5 mirrors out of it. I don't care about that. I really don't care about that. I care about the minimum requirement. Stuff I can do with a basic ass build that is roughly 20 to 30 divines, maybe, which is already a lot. You know? No. And I wonder what you need for this AFK Blight farming. Because Blight is disgustingly profitable, in my opinion. It is a lot of clicking too, though. That's... yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of clicking as well. Remember when I was running tier 17 maps and we've constantly found divine orbs and enlighten and a bunch of scare reps and took me about 5 minutes each. Remember that at the beginning of the stream? So anyways, running Heist now. So there's a comparison. Of course, there's a big difference in the builds. But to be honest, this one has already like 20, 30 diffs in. Not a cheap build. At least the gear I bought. And to be honest, I would love to get a better bow to actually feel like I have damage. But I have to keep in mind, it's not about damage, right? It's really not about damage. You don't care about damage here. You just care about... yeah, just... running to the end. That's all you care about. That's all you care about. See you.
We'll talk again. Stay out of trouble.
So... I do have to go back. I think Heist sucks unless you roll that 1 in a billion to get a simplex. True, though! Let's go! I mean, I got the replica Feral's Fur after 1 Heist, so... which is also probably a 1 in 5,000 chance. Yoink. Yoink. Wait, did I miss something? Nope. Yoink. Nope. Oh, they're dropping those small shrines. Sure, for the memes, let's go. Oh, survival duration, let's go. Let me just spin in a circle like this. Can do this one-handed, my dude. Oh no! Oh no, help me! What is this, a Fulcrum gameplay right now? Just playing one-handed? Oh my god! Guys, he's going to kill me! Yo guys, I think I found a strat. 5,000 isn't much, to be honest, since you have 5 options per map, so it's more like 1 in 1,000. Who knows? Is this... What the flying heck is this item, bro? Bro, anyone needs a +2 to level of aura gems and +2 to socketed curse gems? What the flying heck is this item? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. No, you know what? Continue that. I'm being slow. I'm fine with that. We just changed the chaos on that to make it better. Yo, let's go. This is a heist stream, by the way. This is still out. This is still a heist stream. Yo, Rogue Marker. See, it's a heist stream, like I said. Anyways. Still a heist stream, boys. Can't prove it otherwise. If I get that Rook mark. If not, I delete my channel. Just kidding. Ultimatum knows it. Yeah, that NPC knows a little bit, yeah. To be honest, if they tell us in like a year or so, they're like, yeah, actually we were monitoring the microphones for Ultimatum, I would be like, yeah, not even surprised. That's Ultimatum for you. That's like, you know, that meme at that one Metal Gear game where you have to like plug out, you know, from player 1 to player 2 when it comes to the controller. That's the Ultimatum NPC. I wouldn't be even surprised. You have to like change your USB port or something. I'm like, yep, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. It's getting a bit dangerous here. Ow. That hurt. Bro, if I get the Ultimatum boss now at the end, I swear to God. Bro, don't you freaking dare. Watch me get the Ultimatum boss now. I would be like, ain't no way. I can't beat him. I can't beat him with this build. This build has 600k DPS on a good day. Actually. You're welcome. There you go. So if anybody needs a good build for Ultimatum, Pathfinder, boys. And pray to God you get the survival one. As long as it doesn't regen. Bro! I tried Maven with this build, and it's so slow. I won't do it. I won't do a boss fight that takes like 15 minutes. I'm like, cool, that was worth it. And then you get like Orb of Conflict. I'm like, yay. It's like, it's really not worth it. It's all about DPS and speed. That's part of Exile for you. But I mean, that's every JRPG, right? So anybody needs this? No, right? Okay, cool. Does anybody need this here? No? Okay, cool. I will put it up for one divine. You can have it for the memes. Alright, back to this. Queen builds are at minimum 30 minutes, boss run on average 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, if he enjoys that, and he's also hardcore, so you have to accept that it's a bit slower. The same is, if I play now SSF, I also have to just accept, hey, you know what? This is gonna be a bit slower. This is gonna take some time. But yeah, I'm not, so I want speed. Kinda wanna see and play more. It's also a huge difference between, are you a content creator, yes or no? Do you play every, like, do you use all the 3 months of a league, yes or no? And that heavily depends on, right? If you're like, no, I kind of want to only focus on PoE maybe for like a week or two, then yeah, you want to get the fastest, fattest build and spend like 3 mirrors on it and implode the video game. And you're like, cool, that's it. Done. Next game, right? Which is fine. But if you're like, hey, you know what? I'm playing SSF. I have 3 months. Let's go. Let's beat Uber Elder. Sure. It's also fine. To beat one away, yes or no? Yeah, and I beat all Pinnacle bosses in 24 hours playtime. So. Which I prefer to. And on an account you will never believe until you see it. You're like, wait, what? Nah, it's probably nothing too special, to be honest. I think speedrunners could easily do the same. There are probably people that doing it in SSF, so, but still. You'll see. You'll see the project. It's out there. It's out there. And the account has Daniel in its name, but I don't think you'll find it. Fujiana's contract. Sorry. Quest. Level 100 after 2 hours. It looks like.
Stay on script.
No, not that.
Nice.
Unless you drop a mirror and buy every single domination of teaching scare the second it pops up in a live search. And you just spam maps. Like a lot of them. Like a lot of them.
Heading outwards.
Um,
Perfect. Now for the climax.
we...
Oh, they just keep coming.
I do enjoy Pathfinder though. I have to find maybe a build that is Pathfinder that actually also has damage. That would be sick. And with damage, I mean... If I trust Path of Building right now, I think it is around 600k, 700k, something along those lines. With a full, like we're talking full stack of Withered. Like full. I probably need... The thing is also, it's damage over time. So I want actually a lot. To make it feel good. So I kind of want to make it have... That's the problem. It's damage over time, and I want to have it nearly instantaneous, the damage. As in, I see the enemy, I click my button, and the enemy is dead. So I probably need like 4 mil. 8 mil potentially even. Probably 8 mil. Because I have to aim. Yep. Need quite a lot of damage. Which is weird, because my lightning arrow build barely has 1 million. And it feels good. But it felt good before I got the headhunter. No, it felt fine. It felt actually fine. When we played it during the stream, it felt okay. But, yeah. And that's what I mean. Like, it feels so much better playing a tornado shot build. Because it chains. Just feels so much better. You're already 4. That's fine. I'm gonna run you real fast. The thing is, nothing takes too long here. The character is so bloody fast. To be honest, I've never played the... Oh, what is the one build that Quinn always plays? What is that bonking build? Yeah, I never played that one. But I also don't think I would like to. One thing I did see, if you have like ungodly amounts of money, the people play like Splitting Steel. Bone Shatter, thanks, that's the build. But yeah, I saw some disgusting Splitting Steel builds, right? That'd be interesting. No. Yo, there's this area that is really dangerous. You shouldn't walk over it. I'm like, nah, bro. Don't have time to wait. Just run through. It's kind of insane that this build can do that. Kind of crazy. It's kind of funny. Well, time to go back and run a map. He also plays Shockwave support sometimes with that weird two-handed mace. Okay. I think he's gonna have a great time in PoE2. You know, with everything being a little bit slower, more... What's the right word? Meticulous and you know... tight. I think he's gonna have a good time. Nope. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. I like when the mobs are like, huh? Instantly turn towards you. They're like, what the? Who's this guy? Wee. Do any mage blood builds out there? Jesus Christ. Okay, now I can't control my character. This is too fast. We have reached too much speed. Holy heck. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's my smuggler stash. Found it. Whee! Wow. And we have to keep in mind this game still runs on like roughly 60 FPS on modern hardware. Every other game would instantly die of cringe. It's like, oh, you moved 5% faster. Help. Reminds me a little bit of like when you, okay, that's a bad example cause Switch, but it reminds me of the one trick they do in a speedrun in Breath of the Wild where they fling themselves over the entire world. And the entire game just pauses. Like the entire game just like, nah. It just stops and has to render the next area. But kind of insane. I mean, it's also like... There's obviously not a... open world game, right? So, but still, it's kind of funny. You can kind of see the Switch thinking. That's how slow the Switch is. You kind of see its brain moving. Like tick-tock, tick-tock. Isn't there a new Switch 2 coming? I think semi-soon. I think I heard something along the lines of... there's some rumors going around now because of the... Oh god, what was it? Third-party Joy-Con or third-party Switch makers, you know? A third-party company that makes stuff for the Switch. Apparently, it leaked that they already have info on the new Joy-Cons, which apparently have magnets. So they're not like, you know, where you stick them in. Apparently, they're just magnets now. And there's a guess that it's the Switch 2. Because there are no magnets in the current one, right? Nah, it's Switch 1.5. Now it's already the OLED Switch. I mean, OLED is, I think, great. Really makes me think of getting a new TV, which I really shouldn't. But I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking of getting a new TV and actually a proper one that looks good. Because the one I have is like... so basic. And it's less about myself, it's more like that other people can enjoy a better experience when they're with me when we watch anime. Because the current one is like, eh. It also, I think it's less the TV. That's partially the TV. But it's also the Fire Stick, the Amazon Fire Stick. Because I used that one to stream my PC. And yeah, that's also apparently... Hi. Yeah, it's also a little bit weird. has some flicker issues and other stuff. Oh, by the way, you don't have to stand there and wait. You can actually run back. And now can wait until it flashes that the alert is on. Time do we actually have? My god, it's already getting late. Well, not late, but I do want to go to Vienna tomorrow, so I have to go to bed like in an hour or so. Enemy and chill at Dumbles. At least half of Vienna is there, dude. If I would live in Vienna, but I don't. Bum bum bum. But nah, it's just like, you know, I get together with some friends and that was a good time, you know, usually eating during it or, you know, ordering food during it or going out, eating, chilling, chatting, you know, and then coming back home and watching, I don't know, a few anime episodes. Sometimes we only watch like one and then chat all time. Last time I think we watched 2 episodes or 1. No, I think we watched 2 episodes. And we always watch 2 different anime. Like we always watch the first episode of a brand new anime. Hey, we did it. And last time I think we watched only like 1 or 2 episodes, and we watched the entirety at normal speed, by the way. Entirety of Markiplier's Smash or Pass Pokemon video. Don't ask me why. We did. That was interesting. Yeah, we had a good time. Some videos are just more fun when it's in a group, right? He really liked the snake characters. I don't know why. Pretty much every snake character is like, yes, smash. Always smash. I agree. With what? Nothing. Give it 5 seconds and suddenly Kai appears. There's not out of thin air like Kai, hello. Like, what the fuck? Also, what the heck is, by the way, happening on my Smash Everything Become the Hulk? Yes. Also, what the flying heck is happening in my Discord sometimes? It feels like it's getting more degenerate the longer. The more people come in, the more degenerate it becomes, kind of. Right? If that was even possible, but I guess it was. I was like, nah, that's not possible. Well. The jig's up. You have to read why it's becoming general. Dude! Why is everyone so toxic, dude? I just post wholesome content and everyone is like, oh my god. Daniel, dude. Did Jan or dude? It's just wholesome content. No one appreciates wholesome anime content. SMH my... SMH these nuts, got him. What? Nothing. The door's open. Grab the thing. Run the heck out. We... He really needs some... You really need some job speed. What the heck? I think that door is closed for us. Apparently. Oh my god, there's another one. It's kind of interesting actually watching One Piece right now because it's like big moments are happening in the show. that I obviously know about because I've read the manga. It's kind of interesting, kind of getting reminded of like, oh yeah, that happened. Because, you know, I forget so much stuff. Kind of fun. Hey. Yeah, I also have no idea how to fix the mana issue with this build. It's pretty bad. But again, you know, why would you need mana when you're, like, anyways running all day, every day? Would be number of something. Big moment. There are many moments in the current arc where where a lot of stuff is happening, and yeah, I kind of forgot about them. I'm like, oh yeah, that also happened in this arc. It's like insane how deep this arc is. Like there's so much happening. All of them are max level, so I can actually take this away. Demolition, your max, your max, your max. That's sweet. You are max and you are max, so I can actually take those away as well. And I think there was nothing here. No. Max. Oh, you are not max, right? Trap disarmament. I still need one trap disarmament. Level 1. Be nice at some point. Job speed, the rings cut. You know what? I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that, as long as it's some speed. So trap. You still? Oh yeah, because it's trap disarmament. Yeah, of course, my bad. Or do I want this on something else? Do I want this maybe on Gianna? Probably on well, I mean, Gianna is the best, right? I want to make her... I should actually only focus on a single contract. That's probably deception. Like, that's all I should care about. Everything else, it doesn't matter. That's a good point. Just make her the best member. And just blast. So, what do you have? You have 1 essence, you have nothing, and you have 1 essence, so... Essence, and that's it. You have... Oh yeah, I should also focus on getting, fragments, my bad. There is no fragment. There's some ultimatum, but it doesn't really matter. There's some currency, but I don't really care about that. Currency. That has nothing. That has some currency, but I also don't care about that. Sure. Okay. Again, we don't want to focus on too many things. I really should focus on that. As it don't focus on too many things. So we choose the ones that are the highest level now, because most of them are thankfully leveled up. So we want the ones with the highest level. Because then they are the fastest. And we want to go fast. Right? Gotta go fast. Am I right, gamers? We go for Nenet, because Nenet, I think, can get level 5. We can level her up while we're also doing a grand heist, so that's nice. So I'm going to do this one. Holy moly, I'm fast. Whoa! That does matter, that does matter, that does matter. Go. Go. So, adaption. How much is that worth? That is worth... It's 2C, my dude. 2C. And it sounded like a Scarab that drops for 50C. Ah. Sure. Let's open ultimatum for the moves. think can only open one, right? Open up. We. So what do we have here? 5 link. Who the F cares about a 5 link? I don't know if you're worth it, but I will take you. I wonder if you actually ever say, no, never mind. I just go. I just leave and don't take anything. I mean, if it's really bad, you probably want that. Because now this wastes time, right, going back. Ow. Ow. There we go. Check the other one. I really shouldn't open that one. Dead or alive. Okay, this drops now 4 stack decks, so that's definitely better than the 2. At least is technically 4 chaos worth. Oh my god, please stop. Me too. There's some blight over there. So Hinicorda Sight. Some daggers, some rapier, reckless defense, and a replica fen coil. What is good? It's definitely bad. I think maybe Hinekora Sight. Seems like an okay thing. I'll grab it. Here. Oh yeah, by the way, when will you watch One Piece, Shaggy? It's just a few episodes. Don't worry about it. It's actually funny how the amount of episodes is actually the positive part about One Piece. Because keep in mind, if you ever had a show that you loved so much and you wished it would go on for longer, well, there you go. That's One Piece for you. There is way more that to enjoy, right? But it's also okay if a show has... Breaking Bad is probably the best example, right? Where it's like, it is done, right? That you don't need 50 more episodes. It's done. That's it. That's the show. Good night. 4 more seasons would have just made it worse. Even a single season would have made it probably worse than it already... Not already was. Sorry, that sounds like it was a bad show. As in, it was already... It's a great... It's an amazing show. The way it is. Oh, please don't add another season. Replica Blood Play. Replica Doedra's Damning. You can apply 1 fewer curse. Why would I want that? Why would I want any of that? Trigger level 20 shield shatter when you block. What the flying heck is shield shatter? Huh? Okay. Grip of the Council. I think I found this one before. I think this one extra sells for 20C. I kind of don't want any of those. I think I'll just open some of those here. Increased effect of curses. That's fine. I'm good. I'm good. See ya! Goodbye. What? My bloody knees. It's niche AF. Pyramid? Oh my god, I Niv tries to spam my chat. Dude, Niv, my chat experience is worse now. Please, Niv, I beg you. So Hinekora site. Oh my god, 10C? Oh my god, 10C? Yeah, people will definitely buy that for 10C. 10C in my mind is literally nothing. I literally take it and delete the item. Like, anyway. Anyways, somebody buy that for 10C.
Quiet.
Oh. No, I just thought of another strategy that I should try for the video. Why am I doing this to myself? Brick! This is fine. What are you? By the way, where's Dumbledore? Dead. Shot in the streets. Okay, that's a bit too morbid. Due to a change in how the code works and ChatGPT not being able to help me to change the code, I am screwed. Maybe I'll bring it back at some point, but not right now. Replica ambush charge. That's some rare item, some rare item. The Fulcrum. Mine. I have heard of the Fulcrum. It's a very niche build. I think barely anyone knows about it. Guys, have you heard about the Fulcrum? No. Stop. I don't want to talk about it. Literally everyone last week. Beside me, because screw that. I still also kind of want to try it, but I'm looking at the gameplay on Twitch, on anyone using a Fulcrum. I'm like, oh my god, I am literally dying of boredom. Please do something. I'm like, oh my god, this is not good. Almost the Divine? Let's go. Almost. Oh, 3 Chaos Swords. An Exalted Shard. You know what an Exalted Shard is? A 20th of 10 Chaos. Bruh.
We have a job to do.
No. I'll risk it. I'll go back the same way. I don't care if I die. Soul Tether, Instilling Orbs. I like it. Replica Infractum, and some sword. Isn't Infractum actually cannot leech mana? Okay, never mind. Absolutely useless for attack-based builds. I'll take it back. Replica Bitter Dream. Elemental Penetration, Immolate, Unbound, Ice Bite, Inspiration, and Innervate. So I have 14th link. I don't know. How much is that? 2, 4, 6. It's a 10 link, sorry. It's cheap. What the flying heck is that emote? What the? Sure, I'll grab this one out. I said I will grab this. Yoink. Imagine going in here, forgetting that you don't have space, and you now have to leave without picking up the item. Because you forgot, oh yeah, I don't have space in my inventory. Rip. That would feel bad. Ow. Nearly died. Can't wait to make it 12 link. Let's go. I'm actually excited for the new uniques we can find in PoE2. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be a nice, little find the cool new uniques they have all planned and changed, and like the moment I see a tabula rasa, whatever it's called, drop it, or if the name tabula rasa exists in PoE2 and I see it drop on the ground, I'm like, oh my god, it's like, that's gonna be a cool moment, and you can imagine that for all the uniques, beside the tier 0 ones. Tabula trash. Got him, boys. Oh my god, he's so savage. Tier... Oh my god, guys, listen. This is a tier 2 lightning resistance fracture. Trash! I mean, it is. Okay, so Fulcrum is like 1 div. That's 8C. I'm gonna sell it. No one's gonna buy that. Oh. If you sell that, you get... Wait, that makes no... GGG, I swear to God! You sell the replica Bitter Dream. Okay. Which says it gives level 15 to socket the gems. But you get level 10. Why? My OCD is killing me. Why the flip would you do that? Oh my god, it has level... Man, I'm not even gonna question it. It's fine. I'm good. Don't want to keep the Fulcrum. Actually, doesn't it matter which role it has? Apparently my role is way too high for everything on this market. Sure. This. 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 Okay, something along 4 divs. Sure. There you go. Buy it. Actually, no, I don't want to buy it because I do want to show it off for a video. I forgot. I mean, show off. There's nothing to show off, but I just want to show it briefly, right? And be like, hey, guys, I ran Heist a little bit. I found this. This is probably not the average. Here's my opinion on it. Okay, next. Pretty much it. Fragments. Where's my fragment? Fragment. I'll take it. Some currency. I'll take it. Fragment. And I need perception 5. Frick. Perception 4. Nenet. Ha 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 ha. That's funny game. Ha ha. I'm running out of rook markers. Ha. Please play Sanctum. This is so much better. But really, like, please play Sanctum. It's just, God, it's just. I need 60,000. Just whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Okay, that's a bit too many chaos. What the fuck? Do I have 100 chaos actual in my stash? Yeah. You'll take 100. There you go. New YouTube videos. This unique trash or not? No, it's like... It's gonna be 1,121 videos. I mean, I could make it do... Maybe do it for a meme. On a separate channel. But you know what? I already have 6 channels. 3 of them are not alive. So... I should probably stop. Extra 4 of them. Unless, guys, you like, guys, you gotta, by the way, how do I find even my own channel, by the way? I don't even know how to find my own channel at this point. Channel. I can't find my own channel, guys. I'm dead. Need at least 10 channels. Oh my god. No. What the heck is the channel? What is actually... Never mind, okay. This joke is not funny anymore. I'm gonna stop. I wanted to link to it, but I'm like, nah, never mind. It's fine. It's good. Don't need it. 180. There we go. Need at least for every niche, I make one new channel. Now that's a YouTube video, you know. I created one channel and one video for every niche on YouTube. Currently in Cortex, can you wait? I'm like, I don't know about that one, Chief. Sure. I do have to end this. I do have to end the stream soon, though. Oh my god, I can't even run anything. Wait. YouTube video. How many YouTube channels will YouTube allow me to make before I get IP banned? Now that's an idea. That is an idea. It's not good, but it is an idea. Give you that. It's at least an idea I can make. You know, I can at least make a YouTube video around that. And the video doesn't even take like 6 months to make, so that's pretty good. It's already, that's a plus in my book, am I? Am I right, gamers? That's pretty good, man. I really need to hide those embers at some point. Run another one. Kind of waiting for the guy to message me or to invite me. Hey, we speed. We. Holy heck. Bro, imagine I could take this shrine buff into this trial. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Holy. Actually, how fast can I go through this? That'd be kind of interesting. Ow. Dude, that's one of those. Wait, you have to go? Oh my god, you also have to go to the other side. Dude, I was so hyper-focused, I was like, okay, gotta go fast, gotta go fast, gotta go fast. It's actually, like, no joke, it's actually a bit too fast. Oh my god, I'm on the wrong side. I swear to god. It's actually worse because if the spikes are in the way, it actually pushes you to the side, which is like so much worse. Or it makes it worse. Wait, since when can you have shrines in here? With auto paths around the spikes. See what I mean? Like right there. Oh, actually, I think I need to press that. See. Oh my god, the auto pathing actually makes this like a billion times worse. Ah. Yeah, that wasn't really much faster than anything else. I mean, let's be honest. That wasn't fast. Oh no. Incredibly far, yes. I came incredibly far. Thanks, Annette. People never send the message back most of the time. You will have to PM them. Good done. I don't know. Did you invite me? So yeah, that offering of the goddess is 4 chaos. You tell me if the time I spent in there was worth it. You tell me. You be the judge. You be the judge. If that was actually worth it. Deception 5. Oh my god.
Yes, sir.
Break a leg.
You back to work?
Word of good stuff.
Oh.
Right along.
Oh, there it is. It is, wait, one improved offering is 55 C. Another one is worth 90 C, and the last one is like 5 C. So yeah, it 2 in 3 chance to get 50 C for walking for 1 minute. If you take the nodes, am I right? But yeah. I guess you always have to see it from the top end. Otherwise, it's just actually like, oh my god, this is not 100. Shoot, because I spent it. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, you always have to see it from the top end. That's what matters. You always take the improved. Yeah, I never. Screw that. Never.
I'm here.
The chance of dying in that and the time I spend, and it's also not fun to me. It's like, it's not. Ain't worth it. Ain't worth it. Especially now with the barrel farming threat, since Val side areas and lab trolls are the only content that can spawn. Well, you can still have. Can you still have normal? What is it called? Oh god, I'm bad.
Exile.
Master mission. Oh, you know the masters. I really wonder what they're trying to do with the masters now.
Good. Now rush the exit.
What are they trying to do with that system?
Faultless, stunning, and incredible performance.
Wonder if they got some big ideas. It feels like what we got right now is kind of like step 1 out of many. That's kind of what it feels like right now. There are many more things to come. Or maybe a few more things, who knows. But yeah, definitely not finished yet. Was like, alright, we can get this in. We can market this. Makes the game better. It's not finished yet, but it definitely makes it better than what we have right now. Thus, we do it. Now they did it. Can I get out? Oh, no, my. Okay. The door closed, but technically it was still open. Okay. Got it. Okay. I was like, oh, wait a second. Am I soft locked? Wait. Imagine getting soft locked in PvE, dude. Actually, you can get soft locked. You know, you jump with leap slam into certain corners and you're stuck. It's like, That's it. You can't get out of that. Happens more than once. Actual Flame Dash, I think, works too.
Happy to be
You can always teleport. Teleport with what? What if you don't have teleport? I mean, yeah, we character selection, but as in, you are there now. You cannot do anything. That's what I mean. Yeah, yeah.
Let's continue. Leave it to me.
It's like, so, I mean, hey, what if you soft lock and suddenly can't move in the middle of lab? You soft lock. There's not even like a, like, yeah, screw you. I mean, it probably happens once in 10,000 or something, which is still quite a bit. Maybe. I don't know, it's just a random number I threw out, but I can imagine that some people just get stuck in lab. Alt F4, yes. Nah, I mean, soft locking meaning you cannot progress in that moment. You have to do something else. I mean, obviously, you can always turn off the game. But that's also with old games. But even, it's still called soft lock. Right? Yeah, you can get soft lock in a Game Boy game. Yeah, you can still turn the thing off. Obviously, it's a device. But you're soft locked. You're there. Hard lock would be worse. Soft lock meaning you are soft locked. So, you can still, like, reset to the last save point. A hard lock, which is, like, super rare, I think, in games. Which, like, incredibly rare. That would be something along the lines of, you get stuck, and if you turn the game off now, it has saved your location. So if you spawn back in, you're in the same spot. Then you're hard locked. Unless you can load an old save. Then I think it's also a soft lock. So yeah, hard lock is like super rare nowadays, I think. I mean, that's the reason also I think why save games and all that is fairly handy when it actually happens once in a while.
Thank you for letting me participate.
But I actually have to start selling some of my gear. Like, when I'm done with this character and record some footage, I actually have to sell some stuff. Because I want my money back. You know, I spent like 20, 30 dips on this. So I gotta want that money back and use it for something else. Also, I still have my Blade Vortex character. That I also have to make... I also want to record something, and then I think I'm also gonna sell it. Maybe I'm gonna be like, yeah, this was my League starter Blade Vortex. It's pretty nice to level. It's, you know, it's not that tanky, but it's pretty sweet running through Wasteful map. And then I just have the Mage Blood on, you know, with like a god tier movement speed item. It's like, oh my god, this is your League starter. It's like, maybe I should try this real fast and see how it feels. Actually, maybe I can actually. Should we do this? To be honest, the stream is getting a... It's 5 hours. This was kind of my plan to stream for 5 hours. So, sadly, not that much. Yeah, I thought we... Oh my god, it lags so much. Sorry for that.
Yes, sir.
I thought we would get much further into Heist, but yeah, it just takes some time. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, it lags so much. Okay. We go out of this. We go into my Blade Zone. Yeah, Mage Blood dropped in the first map, as it usually does. Yeah. Holy heck, this character is slow. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Wait, I have an Enlighten in this character? Why did I buy another Enlighten? See, and that's why you don't have usually multiple characters, because you completely forget what you had on the other characters. Oh my god. Why? Is there any good movement speed flask? Interesting how this character isn't even that fast. Two things. Hold up. I think I have the best one probably on my lightning arrow. Build, right? You have... Yeah, you have increased effect. There you go. I'll steal it. Yoink. Mine now. From myself. Yes. Oh, and for good measure. For good measure. There you go. That's not even that fast. What the heck? Alright. So for... Oh... I still had all these... I forget. The game saves the scarabs per character, not per account. Oh my god, I'm sitting here on money. Bro! I'm sitting here on money for the past 4 weeks. Brother. What I got? Yeah, of course it does, stupid dude. Oh my god, he's so toxic. Okay. Monster Life. That's fine. Let's go. Let's run with this. For the memes, we run with the league start. We run with that. So how fast is this actually now with Mage Blood on? Because I feel like it's not that much. Well, let's see. Yep, that's... Yep, it's not that good. You don't notice the Mage Blood, do you? No, I don't. I really don't. Nope. Definitely not noticeable. Like, if you don't notice it, then you're doing it wrong. Is it though? No, this is without. Look at this. Look at the difference in speed. This is just my normal running speed. And this is... Sorry, and this is with. By the way, can I get my flask back? Thanks. So... Yeah, no, it was just... Was this build really this slow? You know what the problem is? I think I'm just really used... I'm just really used to... Tailwind now. Like, after Lightning Arrow and Pathfinder, it's rough going back. It is rough. Like... Oh my god, I don't have Scours now, I swear. I'm gonna buy, like, 1 billion Scours and be done with it. Yeah, I need more. Oh my god, now you're not selling... Okay, thank god. For a second, I thought you're not selling Scours. I was like, what are you doing? Or with chances, I mean. Yep. Yeah, I think this character just is a bit slow. Because if I go now back, I also convert my chance orbs to Scours whenever I boot up the game. Yeah, I don't anymore, because who the F picks up Orb of Chances anymore? I mean, I don't. Because if I walk around now, this is my normal running speed. But, of course, if I now equip this and that, that's a bit more. And that's without anything else. Like, keep in mind, it's actually kind of interesting when you play with this, because I think you get like Onslaught and a few effects, and it's interesting actually how much slower it is. How the No, you know what the issue is? I think I've just destroyed my brain what speed is now. I think I destroyed my brain what speed is now after Pathfinder. That's the case. That's what's happening. Yeah. My god, is Pathfinder fast then. Like, this feels slow now. I mean, it wasn't all the time now with Mage Blood, but still, like... Brother! Like, if you feel this right now, let's do with movement speed, right? With the movement speed flask. Like, that's that. And now, if I just go over to the Pathfinder, which is, by the way, made to be fast. And technically, he has Onslaught as well. Do you see the speed? This is without Mage Blood. Hello? I think just Pathfinder absolutely destroys what speed even is in Path of Exile on average. That's just what happens. I mean, to be honest, those are fat flasks, but still. Like, yeah, it just destroys it because you get like... Actually, it's a good point. How much flask increased effect do I have? Do I see this somewhere? Oh. I have duration and recovery, but I don't see... I see flask charges, but not flask effect. That's the problem right now. Yeah, because flasks applied to you have 5% increased effect. Yeah, but you have this a few times, plus the entire ascendancy is like... Here you go! Go ham! Yeah, there's another 5% here, there's another 5% here, there's another 5% here, another 5% here, 30% here. Dude, actually, what is the speed now? Like, how much flask effect do I have? Because that's what makes this, like, so disgustingly fast. Calcs, let's go. Utility Flask. Increased magic effect 90%. What? I have 60% increased effect. Wait, but why is this 90%? Wait. Huh? Oh, this is for Utility Flasks specifically, I guess. On average, every flask has 60%, right? But because of the ascendancy, I think you get like another 30% maybe on top of it. Quicksilver alone gives me a boost of 115% movement speed modifier. On top of 152 that I already have, by the way. Yeah, and then you get, by the way, a silver flask with Onslaught and get another 45. Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. That's Pathfinder for you. I think my brain is just absolutely melted after playing Pathfinder for so long. It's kind of it's kind of cool though that you can play Pathfinder with Tides of Time, go full flask effect and flask gain, and have a very similar effect to Mage Blood. And much, 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 much cheaper, right? To be honest, the Tides of Time I have is 2.5 divs, so it's a bit more, but you can also get it for like 70, but then the flask charges aren't really that good. But yeah, this is just like what the flying heck is the speed, right? Like Pathfinder, boys. Holy moly. But yeah, it's all about speed, no damage. But yeah, sadly, I do have to go, because I do want to work a little bit on the script, and I do want to go to bed, and I might want to eat a little bit, so it's time. thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream for a little bit. Wasn't a little bit of a shorter stream. Not too much happened, but still hope you enjoyed. We'll be working on the video and probably a few more strats. No, we need more downvote. No, gotta go. Also gotta go to the toilet. With this, hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a great rest of your Sunday, a great start into the week. We'll be working on more videos, a few farming strategy or one farming strategy video where I show off 5 different things. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. More and less degeneracy on Discord. That's a lie. More. Let's go. Okay, I gotta go. Goodbye.